This is gonna be the last part until later this month. No, the beginning of next month. I'm depressed. Anyways, hello everyone, my name is The Stopper, and welcome back to Promises to Keep. I'm used to saying promise to keep. I swear I used to call it promise to keep. I'm losing it. So, in the last episode, we learned about Rafi and what Rafi had thought of. It appeared that Hunter and Rafi were a thing at one point. And, well, yeah, that was like pretty much all I'm gonna say without, spoiling it crazily. Well, y'all should not be here unless y'all watched the last episode, because go watch it. Pause this episode, go back to the playlist that this episode's connected to. Watch the rest of the series if you haven't. All the way through, please. It helps me out a ton. Y'all get to hear me stutter a lot, and I hope that makes people laugh. But, yeah, okay. Now that y'all are back. Right? So, yeah, last time we went through Rafi's route. Rafi got some trauma. The first time we went through Hunter's route. Then we did Ollie's. Then we did Theo's. And, well, some crazy happenings happened. Some crazy happened. And now we are moving on to Artemis's route, aka Emo Mordecai. So I hope y'all are ready. Please leave a like and hit the subscribe button. They help me out a ton. And let's get into this. Artemis. Here he is. Emo Mordecai. Jesus. Anyways, okay. This is when I'm going to drop a save here, so I remember. There's the Artemis route save. Artemis leans easily against the jukebox, phone in hand. His wings flutter slightly behind him at regular intervals, as if dancing to some silent beat. The neon light of the jukebox caresses his face, highlighting his soft, feathery hair and the gentle curve of his beak. He looks so elegant, so collected, so handsome. Brother, no. Leo's taste is crazy, I'm not even gonna lie. Leo seems to be everywhere. Oh my god, this is a love hexagon. Or something. Okay, maybe I'm getting a little tipsy. Yes, you are. Like, and maybe I don't really care. Okay, well, I muster my courage and walk over to join him, trying to look as natural as possible. Hey, yo, trying to pick some music? The bird looks up from the jukebox and nods. It's not a party without music. Is this really a party? There's only 6 of us here. Sure, why not? He flicks through the list of songs. His face folded into a gentle smirk. This thing's got mostly oldies, though. Theo is not beating the grandpa allegations. Then again, he's like, what, 37? That doesn't make him a grandpa. Unless, the only way he could be a grandpa is if he ended up doing a Georgie Cooper. That's like the only way. And then his kid ends up getting a child at like 19. So yeah, okay. Let me lock in. This thing's got mostly oldies. I read that already. I'm losing my train of thought. I swear, he's the most elderly 30-something I've ever met. Not a fan, huh? Nah, I like old stuff. I'm just not sure it's the vibe tonight. Let me see the song list. I scooch up next to him and start flipping through the tracks. You see his eyes work on me as I work, sharp, almost piercing beneath his delicate lashes. Lashes? I suddenly become very aware of how close we are and resist the urge to step away. Just be normal, Leo. I know a few of these. This one's pretty good. Artemis squints at the title and then looks back at me teasingly. You know that's a love song, right? Like a really serious one? Theo, you're Theo? Leo, you're Leo, you're fumbling? Are we serious? Leo, you're fumbling. There we go. I thought of that. Why do I suck so bad at being normal? I look around the room with a smirk. Listen, I know we're all buds here, but... He looks around the room with a smirk. His eyes flip back to me. Unless... The smirk widens. You trying to put the moves on somebody? Well... Hunter. Hunter, genuinely. I was scrolling through the hashtag on Twitter, and I got jump scared by Hunter art, and... God... Damn. I can't go back to Discord, because I sent it to one of my... to my, like, really gay friend. Who sent that one gif of that Sonic licking his lips? Okay, anyways. Great response. Real smooth. Noticing my expression, his countenance softens and his eyebrows raise. Wait, actually, though, I was mostly kidding, but are you? I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah? And fuck it. Let's put some love songs on. Wingman Artemis reporting for duty. Before he can say anything, he punches a set of keys and the machine starts warbling. Warbling? Okay. The scratchy sound of an old trumpet and piano fills the basement. Ooh, good choice. Theo calls over from over at the bar. This one's an old favorite of mine. That doesn't surprise me at all, Theo. Hey, you're the one who queued it up. Fair enough. Artemis turns back to me and lowers his voice. So, who's the lucky guy? There's no way he just realized him in an instant. I open my mouth to speak, but he beats me to it, his face lighting up in realization. Wait, actually, don't tell me. I think I know. He narrows his eyes and scrutinizes me, his face alight with easy mirth. Suddenly, I'm finding it very hard to breathe, let alone speak. The piano melody strolls mockingly around us as we stare at one another. I think I knew from the start, to be honest. You were pretty obvious. What? The muted trumpet spikes and shrills, and my heart tries to hammer its way out of my chest. You could have just told me straight up, you know. I swallowed a lump in my throat. I didn't know how you would react, and I didn't want to make you uncomfortable or anything. Why would it make me uncomfortable? He speaks softly, reassuringly, gracing me with a slight, lopsided smile. You worry too much. The music rises to a shimmering climax, and a brilliant elation flows through me with each labored heartbeat. You should tell him how you feel. Wait, who? I have a hunch Rafi feels the same way about... Damn. The bird's oblivious right now, guys. And the bird's oblivious. The funny thing is, in the first 2 episodes, I didn't hang out with Rafi not once. Not once. Rafi was completely out of the picture first 2 episodes. All I cared about was Hunter. What? Realization dawns on me and I burst into a hearty fit of laughter. Oh. Bird blushes slightly, adjusting his beanie with embarrassed talon. Or not, then. Sorry, guessed wrong. I shake my head, still absorbed in giggles. Though since I'm clearly oblivious, who is it? Yeah, no silly bird. What? How am I? Is that Bowie again? Boy, it's a restaurant. Okay, I could have swore booby was spelled differently. Booby by the throat aloud for the words pour out of me at ease. It's you, Artemis. Bro, literally, are we serious? Leo is putting in the work so easily. Like everyone else, he stutters. What is with the freaking emo Mordecai that's got him feeling this? Your shock on the bird's face makes you laugh even harder. Yo, are we serious? Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I just. Okay, maybe I'm laughing at you a little bit, but. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's okay. Bro. Okay. At least Leo isn't fumbling the bag with the song. This is the only bag Leo has yet to fumble. The only bag. And like, okay, wait. Now that I think about it, he hasn't fumbled many other bags. Leo, the only bag Leo fumbled. I keep saying fumbled. The only bag Leo fumbled like badly is like Rafi, I think. Maybe no. Actually, I don't think any of the fumblings were our fault. I don't know anymore. He scratches the back of his neck sheepishly. I just really didn't expect that. In a good way or not in a bad way. You really caught me off guard here. Finally meets my eyes again. Sorry for being such a dumbass. It's fine. Now it's my turn to give him a smirk. It suits you. He scoffs, his old sarcastic persona returning. Well, it got your attention, so I guess you're right. He leans back against the wall, stretching his wings out and crossing his arms. So what's the plan? I'm still waiting for you to put the moves on me. My anxiety ebbs, completely replaced by exhilaration. Well, first, I figured I'd get so nervous that I could barely speak. Artemis nods sagely, a good opener. And then I'd act really cagey, and you'd think I was talking about someone else. Okay, I'm with you so far. Oh my god, it already happened. And finally, when you didn't understand, I'd laugh at you and call you a dumbass. He gives me a short but pointed golf clap. Perfect. An A+ seduction? How is this seduction? Thank you. I stuff my paws in my pockets and look up at him expectantly. So, he regards me with his usual sardonic smile. But this time I can see a new warmth in his eyes. Luckily for you, you were direct. Honestly, I'm dumb as crap sometimes. If someone's flirting with me, I need them to spell it out. Jeez, I almost fumbled that. So the opposite of what I did at first. You got there. That's what matters. Picked a good song too. Classic. In fact, the main event. Kind of want to meet that tiger. Is that a lady? I can't tell by just the eyes. Unless those are eyelashes. I don't know. I don't know if that's a man, a woman, or a they, them. I don't know. Or something else entirely. I'm sorry. Lost and clueless together. We have the last one of these. He turns to the jukebox and starts flipping through the track list again. I almost said thipping. Flipping. Let me return the favor. Music always speaks louder than words anyway. Once more, I slide up to the jukebox with Artemis, and for a peaceful eternity, we take turns queuing up songs. The loudspeakers crackle and hiss, enveloping us in heavy jazz and deep, soulful voices. Together we float, twin islands in the waves. We're floating? Help? Why am I floating? I'm not a bird. Help? lightly touching, sometimes speaking, sharing these glimmering moments as the wind howls tunelessly outside. In lieu of words, we play music, sharing our flights of emotion through the whir and spin of vinyl. Then at first playful, then deep. Elation gives way to sorrow, gives way to deep, desperate devotion, teased into the air by the loving scratch of the needle. A needle going round and round, like the hands on the clock, singing sweet, eternal songs of love until even eternity ends. The muted, tender jazz, coupled with the warmth of the drinks, starts to take its toll. I fight back several yawns, my heavy eyelids fluttering. Wow, the voice crack. I saw that. Bedtime. No, I can stay up. As if on cue, Theo walks out from behind the bar and announces, "Last call, folks. I'm afraid your bartender is exhausted." Bedtime. Artemis repeats gently. To my sleepy dismay, the others start heading upstairs as Theo finishes the final cleanup. Come on. He reaches out and smoothes a bit of fur out of my face. I'll walk you up. I nod reluctantly and start to shuffle towards the stairs. It appears that, one of the only ones that I'm left... Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. When we reached the den, I turned back to Artemis. I had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, it was my time to party. I wanted it to go on forever, I say sheepishly, shuffling my paws. You'll see me tomorrow. I'm not going anywhere. Tomorrow. When was the last time I actually looked forward to tomorrow? Promise? Promise. Do you promise to keep it? Oh my god. Good night, Leo. Good night, Artemis. And with those few words, he slips out of the room like a shadow. I think I can trust you. Alright, let's see what the nightmare is going to hold. You're not a dream. When I open my eyes in the morning, you'll still be there. Let me drop a save real fast. After all you promised. What's going on with the music? The door is open, but I can't leave. What the hell? Hello? What's happening? Why are there ice cube trays? The music is so loud, but I can't turn it off. Or are these supposed to be speakers? I make myself sick, but I can't change. Leo, what are your dreams, gang? Please. Can we have you just stop having these types of dreams? Please? But I can't change. Scared of the outside. Scared of the silence. And most of all, scared of... The music grows impossibly louder, clawing on my eardrums with frantic fingers. The bass rattles my bones, trying to pull them from my flesh. I can't do this anymore. I have to go. What the hell? Somewhere, anywhere else. Throw up the nearest door and summon outside, kicking up snow and old trash. My frantic eyes spot a nearby railing and I haul myself in that direction, just barely making it before my knees give out. Dang! He used to be super goth. Wing piercings? Wing piercings. I never expected wing piercings. Ever. I'm gonna be 100% honest. That had to hurt. Who's this? Just need a moment. My talons move without thought, like a puppy on a string, digging through my pockets for that familiar, calming shape. So he used to smoke, but he doesn't anymore, right? Sweet heat, cool fire. Just what I needed. It seems like he's quit a lot of stuff, because he doesn't drink. At least, it seems like he doesn't. The reek of the overflowing dumpster invades my nostrils, and I couldn't care less. Just a moment to burn away the panic, here under the velvety wing of solitude. When was the last time I was alone? Completely, blissfully alone. Can my voice stop cracking? Please? Without those sharp eyes digging to my back. I can't even remember. The music from the club gets louder still, as if reaching out for me, noticing my escape. I shiver as a cold wind sweeps past me, ruffling my exposed feathers. Shiver again, remembering the feeling of grasping paws and hot breath on my neck. Another drag, burning through me, harsh and cleansing. What? I should go back. My friends are probably looking for me. I want nothing less. Ew. Excuse me. I don't know. I'm not gonna try. I don't know what gender you are. Like, okay, him. Sir? Sir, you look like a woman. That's not a bad thing. You can look as feminine as you want to. But why are you built like that? Why are your clothes so ripped? You're raggedy. Get some new clothes. The wretched door crashes open and he steps through, bringing the sound and the fury with him. Zarshai's turned from livid to relieved as soon as he sees me. Go away? Friend? Yes, that, I can read that very well. There you are. You should have told me you were just going out for a smoke. We all thought you bailed like you did last time. Who are you? He laughs, sweet yet mocking. My stomach curdles with shame and anger, still turning over and over to anxiety's steady beat. Is he shorter? He looks more depressed. Like, a lot more depressed. Yeah, I just needed a minute. I figured you never last too long at these kinds of shows. He slumps against the railing next to me, fishing out a cigarette of his own. He always looks so much cooler than me when he smokes. So? He looks down at me, eyes twinkling behind a curl of smoke. What was it this time? Music too loud? Well, yeah, actually. Feels like they keep cranking it up higher and higher. The bass vibrates in my throat as I speak. I said bass again. It's bass. The bass vibrates in my throat as I speak, barging its way through the closed metal door. He laughs again. That's 'cause they are. That's sort of the whole point. I've got to take you out more these nights, if that's still bothering you. He snorts with laughter, a smoky cloud billowing from his nostrils. Slumped against a railing in the dim fluorescent lights, he looks like a smug, sinuous dragon, deciding whether or not to incinerate me with a blast of flame. Do dragons exist in this? What else? Well, another shiver. That one tiger kept, my voice catches in my throat. Rough pause, ruffling my feathers. Oh, right. Yeah, Francis couldn't keep his paws off you, right? My eyes snapped to his smiling face, smoke forgotten. Guess I should have warned ya. He's got a real thing for birds. Excuse me? Excuse me? Let's not? Artemis was being touched? Okay. I see why he's Emo Mordecai. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't joke about this. Jesus. Okay. Artemis, if I were you, call the police. I would call the police. After the first time I tell him to stop touching me, he keeps touching me, call the police. I'm calling the police after the first time. You saw? And you didn't help? I sure did. Pretty sure everyone did. Yo, keep me away from the tiger. Sometimes I hate that shit-eating grin of his. Look, I'm sorry about him. It's kind of a pain in the ass, yeah. But his brother runs the club. Shrugs and takes another drag, either not noticing or not caring that my eyes are boring through his skull. Oh, okay. So you're a suck-up. And we like coming here, so that's the way it's gotta be. Speak for yourself. I don't even know what your name is. It probably has an HOV in front of it. Huh? Besides, the cover for this place is way out of our budget. There's no way we'd get it otherwise. Yeah, but when I'm being touched, I don't think I want to get it either way. Also, how'd you get the whole thing in there? My talons curl tightly around the bars of the cold metal fence, like the bars of a cage dangling like bait over the abyss. Side the song changes and he straightens, stubbing out a cigarette and tossing it away. Yeah, this one's my favorite. Hey, come back in, I'll buy you another drink. I don't move, I don't even speak. Hey, Earth to... What's your usual, a rum and coke? No. My voice cracks a little. I'm not drinking tonight. Oh, well, no wonder you're having a shitty time. Grabs me by the shoulder, his grip is soft but completely inescapable. Once you get a few drinks down, you'll be right as rain. He begins to gently tug me back towards the door, every inch like being dragged over hot coals. No, actually, I think I want to go home. What? Punch him. Artemis, you have talons. Scratch him. Be a bird. His voice takes on that familiar edge, sharp as a knife. Come on, it's only been like an hour. And I'm having an anxiety attack. I was being touched. No, I don't want to be here. And I'm everyone's bride, remember? I'll walk. I did remember. How could I forget 45 and several minutes in a packed, smoke-choked car careening through the streets at a breakneck speed? Can't I fly? Can Artemis fly? I don't even know. I know. But I'm just really not feeling well, and he changes tact and sighs deeply, stuffing his paws in his pockets. Alright, if you really want to go home, I can take you, but there's always a but. I think it's kind of selfish of you, that's all. The word selfish strikes me like a whip. We've all been looking forward to this show for like a month, okay? I invited you because you're my friend and I love you. Bitch. I know you lying. I know you're lying. You're lying. If you lying, you're not dying. If you tell the truth, you die. Exactly. Man. This guy's such a loser. Look at him. Like. Jesus. I invited you because I read that already. Now that I look at him, I don't remember what the show is called, but I watched a video on it last night, and it's an anime that I gotta watch. Hold on. Let me actually see if I can find it. He kind of looks like his body type is giving like Tokyo Revengers, the future version, the like present or whatever state of it. That's what it's giving, like hikey. A nervous flutter of the heart, unbidden and wanted, but completely undeniable. But if I'd known you'd bail 50 minutes in, sighs again. Look, I can't leave right now, okay? But I can call you a ride. His gaze hardens, now absolutely withering. What? I don't think I can afford it. You're shitting me. Crosses his arms, eyes beating me down into the pavement. Let me get this straight. You agreed to come out to this club that you know I've been super excited about, and immediately after you get here, you start acting weird and standoffish. You won't drink, you won't dance, you won't even stay in the building. And now you're telling me I have to drive you home because you don't have any money? Well, you don't have to. I would just need to borrow. Oh my god. He says my name like a death sentence, like the tolling of a cold brass bell, like the swinging shut of an iron cage door. You're embarrassing yourself and me. Every time you do this, I have to stick my neck out for you. And to be honest, I'm getting pretty sick of it. Man, out of here. With a final long suffering sigh, he pulls out his wallet and starts rifling through it. I'll ask the others, we'll lend you money for a ride. But this is it, okay? If you leave tonight, we're done. Theoretically, right on cue, he pauses and meets my eyes. Already knowing what will happen, I stand there between the frozen streets and the harsh, blaring beats. I last longer than usual. He seems to notice as well. Like he can see me fighting it. Then I crumble, like I always do. Okay, I'll come back inside. Wow, what an asshole. Just like that, the violence in his eyes vanishes, replaced by at once by a jovial smile, triumphant and victorious. Man, you's a bitch. You's a bitch. I hope wherever you are in the present is cold and on the streets buried underneath the snow. I'm gonna be 100%. I'm gonna be 100. I'm sure we can all agree. I'm sure we can all agree. I regretfully stub out my cigarette, grinding its sweet, precious warmth into the iron railing. Sorry for being the way I am. No worries, I'm used to it by now. He slings a wiry arm around my shoulders, tugs me back to the door. He's warm despite the cold, and the soothing smell of sweat, booze, and musky cologne washes over me. Ew? Let me get you that rum and coke. You're gonna have fun tonight, even if it kills both of us. He wrenches the door open, and we plunge headfirst into the abyss. Yeah. You already know, if the police decided to raid this place, everybody's getting arrested. Everybody and their moms. And their grandma's moms. I crank my head around, frantically trying to catch one last glimpse of my escape. The door is open, but I can't leave. Start to swing shut like a coffin lid being nailed into place. I can almost hear the pounding of the hammer in time with the vibrating room around me. I feel every strike square in the chest, reverberating through my aching body. I hear someone calling my name. Familiar gruff voice that sets every feather on edge. I feel that slender arm on my final anchor uncoil from my shoulders, sending me loose, lost adrift in the violent waves and clouds of smoke. A different pair of paws envelop me and my mind goes blank. Around me is in blurred streaks, voices and lyrics meld into slurred, stuttering blasts of sound, pounding over and over to the steady beat of the hammer, squealing of the heavy iron door, slamming shut with a sound like I hate you so much. It gets me literally every time. It's gotten me every time except for Rafi's, bro. What the freak? I swear, bro. I'm gonna have to run the ones with. I'm gonna have to run the ones with with the damn tree outside. I swear. I will box the tree. Sound of shattering grass. Grass? I can't read. It failed school. I'm kidding, I think. The sound of shattering glass wrenches me awake. For one endless moment, dream and reality blur together. I feel the harsh, numbing beat of the music in my veins, thumping in violent, clashing contrast to the howl of the wind. Again, Leo, how do you get these dreams? You good, gang? Are we sure this is a slice of life story and not like, Supernatural? Not the TV show? I feel the comforting, suffocating weight of an arm across my shoulders. I feel betrayal, sharp as a knife in the back. Easy there. Deep breaths. Fill my tattered lungs with air and pull my knees up to my chest, waiting for the feeling in my limbs to return. None of that was real, Leo. It was all a dream. Look around you. This right here in front of you is real. When your sight of Theo's den comes into focus as my eyes adjust, with one noticeable difference. A notable difference. I stumble to my paws in the dim light and begin fumbling with the light switch. Every time I think the stories can't get worse, right? It gets worse. We went from Hunter hurting himself, breaking one of his arms during a show, to Ollie feeling like he has to disassociate and be a robot with other people, and then Theo with his freaking aunt dying and him crashing the car. I'm still presuming because he had purple splotches on his neck that he was being, that his girlfriend or his parents or both were boxing him up. And then Rafi with nearly accidentally killing Diana. It's a game, YouTube, not real life. And then his parents hating him or not liking the path he chose, not liking him at all, really, because he's an assistant and he's, gay. And then there's Artemis's, and well, it seems to be really dark so far. Oh boy, I can't wait for the second dream. I'm crying. A fallen tree branch protrudes into the room like a gnarled hand reaching towards me with clawed, beckoning fingers. I stand dumbly in the center of the room, staring at the unwelcome intruder. Thump, thump, thump. My eyes trace the branch up to its base, out the shattered window to the howling darkness outside. Thump, thump, thump. What is that sound? Oh no. Oh, it's my heart. The blood pounding in my veins. My legs wobble when I slump back down onto the air mattress, shaking all over. Help? Help? The rhythmic beats intensify, and I uselessly cover my ears, pressing them flatly against my head. There's nothing, of course, to dull the throbbing ache in my skull. I'm not sure how long I sit there, hunched and shivering, eyes wide and stiff, staring blankly at the floor. Must have been at least a year. No, 10 years. Okay. Perhaps 20. So finally there's room for thought, room for reason. I can still feel his paws on my fur, his weight pressing onto me. Ew? Maybe I always will. Leo, it's just a dream. I remind myself again, more forcefully this time. I flex my claws, digging ever so slightly into my fur. Soft pinpricks of pain grounding me here in his body. Artemis. Scrabble for my phone and do the only thing that comes to mind. It rings 3 times, punctuated by the wind's steady pulse. A rough click and the sound of shuffling blankets. Leo? First time in eternity, something speaks louder than the pounding of my heart. Jesus. What is going on? Leo, you there? I latch onto his words, each one quieting the resonant beats within. Look, I appreciate that you're thinking of me, but it's like 3 in the morning, so... Artemis, the den. I force all my energy into my words, trying as hard as possible to sound normal. Huh? There was a fallen branch. It broke the window. Oh. Shit. Yeah. Sorry for asking. Do you mind? Of course. Sorry for being an ass. I'll be right up. Do me a favor and put shoes on, like, right now, before you step on anything sharp. Click. There he is. After only a few minutes, the Blue Jay shoulders the door open, eyes alight with concern. Takes every ounce of restraint not to bury my face in his feathers and muffle the outside world. His discerning gaze sweeps across the room as he quickly takes in the state of things. Then he lets out a slow, tuneful whistle. Wow, this sucks. Feel a strangled laugh claw its way up my throat, sharp and desperate, tinged with hysteria. Yeah, it sure does. I just can't catch a break, huh? You really can't. This has happened 5 times now. Leo. Clearly not. So, what did you like? Walk under a ton of ladders before this, or blow up a mirror factory? The laugh breaks free then, and some of my strangled tension leaves with it. Not lately, no. Okay, good, because I'm gonna be sharing a room with you moving forward, and I don't need any more bad luck. I blink at Artemis several times in rapid succession, not quite sure if I heard him correctly. Okay, so he's on it quickly. He's like the quickest at it. You see everything is like, huh. Yeah, you should probably sleep in my room. Sharing a room? Yeah? What, you think you're still gonna sleep here after all this? Absolutely not. As soon as we're done cleaning up here, we're moving your stuff down to the basement. Nope. Cuts me off, slight blush clearly visible on the feathered cheeks. I won't hear any arguments, nor apologies. I can tell you got one locked and loaded. Shallow? Drink water, guys. I swallow the obligatory sorry and nod. I spend enough time around Ollie. I know when someone's about to apologize for no reason. Thanks, Artemis. Yeah. Hey, new one. He waves his talon, blushing even harder. Anyway, speaking of cleaning up, we should probably actually start doing that. Instead of whatever this is. Right. I rub my eyes furiously with both paws and give my pounding head a shake. I'll get a broom from the kitchen and start sweeping up the glass. Good first step. Bird pauses for a moment, eyes looking around the room. I think I'm going to go get Theo. Oh, of course, Theo. He'll want to see this, even if it upsets him. He'd probably be more upset if we waited till morning to tell him. Let's, prepare yourself for a frantic grandpa. Walk into the already lit kitchen and do a quick sweep for a broom and dustpan. By the time I locate it, I can already hear muffled voices and the sound of fast, heavy paw steps. Hey, slow down a bit, will you? Theo, wild-eyed and panting, ignores Artemis completely and wrenches open the den door. Now that the master of the house is here, the howling wind seems louder than before. Theo's eyes land on the branch and he winces with real pain, as if it had pierced him instead. Artemis and I exchange worried glances. We had expected Theo to be distressed, but I can't tell he's immediately regretting the frantic grandpa jab from earlier. The fox takes another step towards the broken window, and Artemis starts forward, talons outstretched. Hey, whoa. What did I just say? There's glass everywhere. Theo, buddy, you should really go put some shoes on. Artemis turns to me, attempting to grab the reins of the situation. Leo, you want to start sweeping up? I'll get to work moving on the furniture. No. Theo's voice is hoarse and clipped, pulsing with raw panic. Go out to the living room, I'll handle this. What? Artemis' stormy brow furrows sharply. No, I don't think so. This is my house. This is my responsibility. Theo speaks with his back to us, shoulders set in a rigid line. Don't be dense. Do you honestly think you can move that branch out of here by yourself? Theo starts to retort, but Artemis interrupts him. Besides, if you think we're going to repay your kindness by making you clean us all this up alone, then we've given you the wrong impression. Oh my god. Why is he so pissed off? Stop being angry. I can see the blood start to pound once more in my... I can see the blood start to pound once more in my skull. Oh, that's a horrible sight. I can feel the blood start to pound once more in my skull. I can't read. Can you tell? I'm checking my Twitter. My mind is so cooked. I swear to God, bro. You don't owe me anything. I'm telling you to let me handle it. Artemis frowns. Where did I get brow from? Where did I get brow from? My dang cat is headbutting my door again. Hold on. Well, the cat's here now. He started headbutting my door again. Are you losing brain cells from ramming into my door all the time, mister? Huh? Yeah, he's definitely lost some brain cells. He stood up just to sit in the same spot without moving at all. Um anyway, let me lock back in on this. Artemis frowns, clearly unwilling to back down. I right clicked. The first right click incident of the episode. Let me save actually. And what? Do you think we'll just sit around for the next few hours watching? My gaze darts between the bird and the fox, unsure of what to do. The broom and dustpan hang uselessly in my paws. What happens when you sprain your back lifting this branch? The familiar dread starts to bubble up once more. Do you think you'd be doing us any favors lying injured on the couch? His wings aren't pierced anymore. Or he doesn't have his piercings in. He instead has beanie piercings. I still don't know why people get beanie piercings. Is that like cool or something? Is that cool now? I should say something. I have to interject. Guys, I don't sprain my back. Just how old do you think I am? Okay, chill, guys. Let's lock in. Oh no. Oh my god, look at how angry he is. Will you calm down? I didn't say. I am perfectly capable of taking care of my own home, Artemis. And furthermore, I don't know who you think you are to. Well, I'm out. I whited out. Wow, this is a first. I've learned the technique on how to white out, guys. We did it. We did it. We're legendary. For a moment, the room goes white. I hear the muffled clatter of the broom hitting the floor, and then all sound fades. Ow! You didn't have to ring. I thought an alarm was going off in real life because my cat started moving right when it started. I replaced by a steady pressure and a feeling of absence. Faintly, I feel my back impact the wall and slide roughly downwards, almost like I'm feeling it happen to somebody else. A strong, solid arm drapes over my shoulders and an arm. Oh my lord. Over my shoulder, pulling me back. Can we get away from this freak bowl now? No! The violent flailing motion, I shake off the arm. Leo? Arnest draws his arm back, clearly shaken by my violent reaction. Leo, we're here. It's gonna be okay. My breath returns in slow, stuttered gasps. Are you good, cat? You keep moving around every few seconds. Do I need to move so you have more space? It's not like you have half my bed already. My breath returns and so started to get. I read that already. I'm sorry. I don't know what. Theo cuts me off. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have raised my voice. And I guess I should apologize too for being the way I am. No! Stop being depressed. Why is everyone taking shots of depresso? Stop. Please. If you can't stay happy, don't drink depresso. It's not good for you. I promise. I swear. Ha he ha ha he. Hee ha. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Sorry, Leo. Leo. Room goes quiet except for the low hum of the wind from the window. Can we, like, get the window out of here now? I'm cold. My paw pads are freezing. We should really patch that up. And we are helping you, Theo, whether you like it or not. So, will you please go put on some shoes? Spark of animosity still lingers in the air, but I can't. I can tell Theo is too tired to pursue it. Okay. He turns and slopes out of the room, his expression too complex to read. Artemis sighs, shifting pieces of glass with his booted foot. Of course he's wearing boots. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Hold on. I gotta... Leave me alone. Stop drinking depresso, guys. You better stop. Who is sending me a message? Please stop. Hi, cat. What do you want? My finger isn't edible. Ow. Well, I effed that one up pretty hard, as usual. But, whatever about me. You okay? You were out like a light for a bit there. Yeah, I'm alright. Despite my best efforts, I don't sound particularly convincing. Does this happen to you a lot, or... No. It gives me a concern once over, still crouched beside me on the hardwood floor. I know I said we'd both help, but maybe you should go lie down. I'm worried about you, bud. Seriously consider it for a moment. Just a moment, though. Then I struggle back upright, grabbing the fallen broom and dustpan. No, I'll be fine. I think it was just... There's everything going on. Just a little too much for me. Artemis drops his gaze, guilt plain in his eyes. Stop taking depresso. I sent a picture in a server I'm in, and I said, they keep drinking depresso, and someone replied, no, Mordecai, don't blame yourself. Lamau. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I know I'm really annoying but about apologizing, but I feel like it's warranted here. I'm sorry for starting that argument. I really thought I was helping by pushing Theo like that. For what it's worth, I think it's what he needed to hear. Hmm, maybe. Anyway, that's enough drama for one night. I'll be chill from now on, promise. I muster a smile for the blue jay, feelings of life return to my weary frame. Thanks. We get to work. The sweeping takes much longer than I expected. Artemis's hawkish eyes continuously spotting small shards I missed. After only a few minutes, I wordlessly hand him the broom. Wait, can't birds... Aren't birds not able to see glass? No. I don't think they can see through glass. Or like, no, what? They can't tell windows are windows. So he can see glass. Maybe? I don't know. I'm like grasping at straws here. After only a few minutes, I wordlessly hand him the broom. He gracefully accepts it with his usual sardonic grin. We swap jobs, and I pick up where he left off, moving the furniture and gathering the fallen items, being particularly wary of hidden glass. Theo joined us not long after, sporting some thick snow boots and a chagrined expression. Welcome back. I think Leo could use a hand organizing things. Artemis treats him to a deliberately soft smile. Theo nods, smiling sheepishly back. Thank you, you two. I'll mention it, just earning our keep. Theo's help, the work goes very smoothly, and before long, only the main arm of the massive branch remains. I'm petting you, cat. What you gotta do about it? Artemis eyes it skeptically, dusting off his talons. How much help I'll be here, to be honest. You've seen my noodle arms. Don't be dense. Theo repeats Artemis's earlier jab with a playful smile, taking up his position by the gnarled wood. Guess I deserve that. Okay, where do you want me? Here, you and Leo can take this side, and we'll all lift at once. Roger that. We take a few moments to angle ourselves around the branch. I steady my grip, waiting for the others to do the same. Ready? 1, 2, 3. We all lift on 3, muscles straining. Artemis and I immediately stagger backwards, pushed back by Theo's disproportionate strength. Easy there, cowboy. I grit my teeth and double my efforts. Artemis does the same. Got a good hold on it? Yep, let's walk. Slow, steady steps, we walk the branch out of the window until it catches on something unseen outside. I think... Here, let's drop it for a second, gently now. We work together to let the branch drop back down onto the floor. I think I'll head outside and pull it from the other end. Then you two can push it from here. Makes sense to me. Artemis replies, clearly trying to catch his breath. Theo turns and strides out of the door with far more purpose and intention than he did just minutes ago. Shit, he's really strong. How the hell is he keeping all that? Yeah, he almost knocked us over. I honestly thought he could have moved it by himself. We both jump slightly as Theo's voice echoes through the room. Okay, I'm ready. Start pushing on my signal. We scramble into place and add our meager efforts to his, shoving the invading branch back up the window to the darkness beyond. With a loud exhale and a few jerky movements. Exhale? Exhale. Am I German? Hello? And a few jerky movements. With a loud exhale and a few jerky movements, Theo pulls it through. Okay, now let's get something to seal off this window. Some duct tape and... Some what tape? Some what? Some duct what? Some duct tape and the garbage bags will do for now. Both should be in the kitchen, I think. The calm music is back. I need a minute after all that. Jesus. That was a nightmare. A second nightmare to add on to the original nightmare. Considering we were being groped. Our smiles are wider, our steps are lighter. I guess it's true what they say. Sharing pain halves it, sharing joy doubles it. What are you grinning about over there? Oh, nothing really. Just a silly thought. Ugh. I woke up my cat. Go back to sleep. Close your eyes. Sleep. There you go. Put it back to sleep. That's a silly thought. I said that already, didn't I? You have a nice smile, Leo. Alright. Is this chat? Is this racism? Oh god. Oh god. Oh. It looks good on you. I started out a blushing reply and shoved my paws in my pockets. Let's stay on track here, okay? Yes, sir. Sure enough, after only a few minutes of searching, we find what we're looking for. Garbage bags stuffed under the sink, duct tape placed neatly in the junk drawer. See, I told you every house has one. Okay, maybe you and Theo have a junk drawer. But I do not. So where do you keep all your junk then? All your loose batteries and packs of soy sauce? Where they belong, in the garbage. I shake my head in disappointment, tucking the duct tape into my hoodie pocket. And here I thought you were civilized. That was your first mistake. Two of us get to work covering the window with the thick plastic bags, using long strips of duct tape to hold them in place. Okay, let me drop a save. Go ahead and check the gallery, because we've seen... Yep. And we have those... We're missing one. This one has to be an arty one. And then... This is the last arty dream. Or the next arty dream. I don't know. Did I read this already? No, I didn't. Two of us get to work covering the window with thick plastic bags, using long strips of duct tape to hold them in place. I take on duct tape duty, and my claws easily slicing the tape into reasonably sized pieces. Artemis starts to patch up the window, and before long we stand back to admire our work. Yeah, it looks fine. I think there's still a bit of an opening around the bottom right corner. He grabs the duct tape. The what? The what? The duct tape. Is that what I said? He grabs the tape and starts fiddling with it. Here, I can do it. He beats me to it, resorting to ripping the tape with his beak. Wait, don't rip it like that. Isn't that really bad for you? Yeah, well, so is losing your mind. Which is what I was doing, trying to rip it with my talons. Next time, just let me do it then. Alright, fine. I just need one more strip. After finishing up the window, we start on the bookshelves, helping Theo rearrange our contents. Contents? Contents. Some of these books are pretty heavy duty. Theo, I'm honestly impressed. Don't be. I haven't read half of them. I'm impressed you've read any of them. I haven't opened a book since college. Really? How long has it been? 5 years, I guess. Shoot, already? What was your degree? Yeah, about that. I never got one. Dropped out after the first year. Theo chuckles. Well, that's one more year of college than I had. And you're the one who can actually read a book, so... It's not a competition. Finally, our work begins showing real results, just as the first hints of dawn creep into the room. That's looking pretty darn good. I don't have any plywood on hand, so it'll have to do until the storm blows over. I have some. Artemis chirps, leaning back against the wall. My landlord has a ton of extra building supplies in the basement of my building. I'm sure he won't notice if a few boards go missing. Theo raises an eyebrow. Something from your landlord, eh? He grins wickedly. Good for you. I'll take you up on that offer. Artemis nods easily. First, though, I want to help Leo get settled downstairs. Oh, that's right. You'll be needing a place to sleep. I guess sharing the basement does make the most sense. The two of you should have plenty of space down there. Yep, that's the idea. I just want to finish up with a few things here, and let me know if you need help with the air mattress. Sure thing. If you hear screaming and the breaking of bones, just come running. What? Of course. Wait, what? Should I be scared? Wait. Wait. Thanks again, Artemis. I know I'm intruding into your space here. Hardly my space, but I get what you mean. It's no trouble at all. You don't snore, do you? Just yanking your chain. Come on. As I stretch the bed sheets over the still inflating air mattress, my lack of sleep catches up to me big time. You can go back to bed, you know. Artemis chirps, not looking up from his phone. Really thinking about it. What about you? Like I said, I'm going to pick up the supplies for my apartment. Oh, right. I'm coming too, then. There's really no need. Sips his phone and stands away and stands up abruptly. It's only a few boards. I shouldn't need help. Look at yourself. You're exhausted. Just get a few more hours of sleep. Theo and I will handle the rest from here. I attempt a pouting expression, but find it swiftly ruined by a deep yawn. This is the second time you put me to bed in 12 hours. Well, hopefully it actually works this time. Relax, okay? You've been through a lot lately. Despite my protests, I can already feel my eyes closing. Just for a few minutes. Before I can say another word, I find myself falling into sweet, downy nothingness. Downy. And we're about to get hit by a dream. It might have been a dream, but I could swear I felt someone pulling a warm blanket over me and softly brushed the fur back from my forehead. I awake to sunlight filtering softly through the basement, small basement's windows. The air is cooler down here, but pleasantly so. I shed my blankets and sit upright, stretching just a little. A quick glance at my phone. One tells me I had been asleep longer than I expected. A few hours had passed in what felt like seconds. Spent some time sifting through my notifications, composed mostly of our house group chat turned meme warehouse. In the midst of the poorly edited pictures and looping gifs, I see a picture of Hunter digging through the fridge sent by Rafi. Someone lose their raccoon? He's literally eating us out of house and home. Someone send help. That's Hunter. It's my Hunter. The image sends me both. It reminds me both that I haven't seen the others in a while, and that I hadn't eaten anything since last night. After straightening out my bed, I make the easy decision to head upstairs in search of company and some food. I find it readily available in the form of Hunter and Rafi snacking merrily away in the kitchen. Aha! Rafi points an orange paw at me as I emerge from the basement. It's alive! What? Hunter bursts into a fit of laughter, followed swiftly by a fit of coughing. Hey, where are you? Oh, it's missing lunch. Rafi sparkles, pounding Hunter jauntily on the back. Phew, I'm glad I made it in time. And it feels like I haven't eaten in ages. Oh, Artemis did say you two were up around 3 in the morning, so like 9 hours ago? 9 hours? That felt like minutes ago. Hey, no big deal. Hunter chimes in, recovered from his food inhalation. It's not like any of us had anywhere to go. But what about the repairs? All done. Rafi scoops a handful of chips into his mouth and crunches away. Yep, the window's all boarded up and the den is clear. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I was planning on helping more, but... Nah. I'm glad you saved some work for the rest of us. I'm a little bit miffed you and Artie didn't wake us up, to be honest. Rafi nods enthusiastically. Yeah, it would have been super easy with all of us there. Yeah, but Hunter would have gotten hurt. Again. We would have beat the world record for sure. How's he doing, by the way? What do you mean? Artemis. He was pretty shaken up after the blackout yesterday. It seems like he recovered alright, but I wanted to make sure. Probably due to a certain someone. Rafi nudges me playfully with an elbow. Do not blush. Excuse me. Ouch. I would like to lay down now, mister. And now you're laying on me? You're not a king, mister. Anyways. Oh. And off he goes. And he's probably coming back. Ow! My back. Ow. To be honest, I have no idea how to handle Artie when he gets upset, but you seem to have an knack for it. I guess. Who sent me a notification? Who's bothering me? I don't know why I got a notification from a server. I don't even know what the server is. But someone replied to the notification with the transgender flag. I guess. We're pretty similar, that's all. Sure. It's like you said before. You were always the popular one. Just like I said before. Alright, whatever you say. I decided to probe a little further. You've seen Artemis get mad like that before? Roxy pauses, deep in thought. Only once. I haven't known him that long, but it seems like a rare occurrence. It only happens when he's really stressed. And honestly, considering the circumstances, I don't really blame him. I wonder what the backstory is. We know what the backstory is. He can get pretty snippy. But his heart's in the right place. What about you, Hunter? You doing alright after the argument you two had? Who, me? Hunter's usual smile arrives on his face, with only the slightest hint of hesitation. No, I'm fine. It's not the first time I've been yelled at. And usually the yeller doesn't have my best interests in mind, so... Water under the bridge. At the moment my phone buzzes, it's a text from Artemis. I'm a little embarrassed at how much my heart jumps when I see the name. Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. How are things at the house? Pull up a chair and start working on a reply. Then when I see an orange snout in my peripheral vision... Brother, stop staring at my phone. Say hi to the chat. What are you doing, cat? Hey. Mister. He's trying to climb up my clothes. Sleeping Beauty? Hey! I jump up, startled, before swatting Rafi away, face red and tail puffing. Leo, what? Are you and Artie... You know... regretfully, yes. Well, Emo Mordecai's chill. You're still my favorite, though. Don't worry. That art is still stuck in my head. I could scroll up and see it again. Ah. I'm cooked. Hunter and Rafi exchange devious glances. Well, I can see the headlines now. Leo, age 26, the only snow leopard to die of embarrassment during the blizzard. Be honest, it's really, really important. Maybe we are? Ha! Rafi pumps his fist in the air. Wait, why does Hunter seem disappointed? No! I knew it! He holds a paw out to an exasperated Hunter, wiggling his fingers and bouncing his eyebrows. Alright. Hunter sighs and starts rummaging through his pockets. It was $20, right? What? No, it was 50. I didn't think it was possible for my face to get any redder than it already was, but here we are. Did you seriously bet on this? Yes, and I just seriously won. For real though, I'm happy for you. Artie's a real good guy. Rafi looks at me, then with those wide blue eyes, and some of my heated emotion fades. I'm reminded of several evenings, looking into the same eyes, hearing the same voice speak different words. I know what Rafi sounds like when he's being sincere. He means it. I can tell he really means it. The emotional moment is undercut only slightly by him accepting a crisp 50 from a peeved Hunter. Anyway, you ought to start on that text before he thinks you hate him. Oh, shut up. Give Rafi one more well-deserved swat and turn back to my phone. Same old, sitting in the kitchen with thing 1 and thing 2. I snap a quick, unflattering photo of Rafi and Hunter as they argue over the last soda. You still at your place? 3 dots appear almost instantly. Must have been keeping an eye on his phone. For some reason, it gives me the warm and fuzzies. What? Nope, out with Theo, checking out houses, etc. Figured we needed to spend some time together after our little pissing contest last night. How is he? Seems alright. Helping other folks makes him feel better. Short break, 3 dots appear and then vanish. Then appear again. I apologize again for being harsh last night. And also for all the old man jokes. He just laughed. Gotta be extra nice to him for the next few days, just in case. But anyway, how you doing, sleepyhead? Much better. I reply, pushing back a nosy Rafi with one paw and tapping away with the other. Take it, Rafi. I really needed that rest. Look at his face, bro. The puppy dog eyes. Bro. They're frying me. Who just sent me the message again? Leave me alone. Stop bothering me. Please. I got 61 notifications. What the flip? Hello? Not surprising. Could still be leftover fatigue from hypothermia, to be honest. If you start feeling weird again, let Rafi know. He's got medical training, so he can fuss over you if I'm not there to do it. Turn to Rafi then, face still partially covered by my paw. Artemis just volunteered your medical expertise in case I start feeling weird again. Of course. His slightly muffled voice is 100% sincere. But what do you mean by again? This is no big deal. I was just shattering explosive beads, the harsh, burning stench of smoke. A little shaken last night. I don't blame you. Stop being sad. Artemis says quietly. Rafi nods in agreement. So, I say, breaking the silence. I'm so curious. When was the last time you saw Artie get really mad? Let me see. It was last summer, I think. I saw him on one of my walks around the city and he agreed to join me. It was going really well. We were having interesting conversations and everything. And this jerk ran a red light and nearly flattened me. Excuse me? My eyes widened involuntarily. So you're telling me Rafi almost got Final Destinationed? Are we serious? Well, what? You never told me this. It was after I graduated. I never really had the chance to. Anyway, I was just paying attention to the crosswalk sign so I didn't see him. But Artie pulled me out of the way at the last second. He was so furious. I really thought he was going to chase the guy down the street. He did kind of rip into me a little bit too. Told me to watch where I was going and all that. I mean, he was right, of course. If he hadn't been there, I shivered despite the warmth of the kitchen. I don't want to think about that. He apologized a few minutes after, and even bought me ice cream on the way back. In a weird way, I feel like it made us closer than we otherwise would have been. And, I don't know. Rafi's blue eyes unfocused, deep in thought. I knew he wasn't angry or annoyed, if that makes sense. He was worried about me. He almost saw me get hurt really badly, and it just freaked him out. Despite his prickly exterior, Artemis cares a lot about other people. Sometimes, I think that's why he acts so aloof, because he doesn't want to reveal how much he cares. He doesn't want to come off as overbearing or clingy. That's just my theory anyway. A Rafi theory! Thanks for watching. No, I think you're alright. I think you're right. Ollie said pretty much the same thing last night. Think back to Artemis and Theo's argument this morning, noting the similarities to Rafi's story. Then the window broke. He was the first to mention getting Theo. Artemis knew he'd want to know, even if it upset him. Yeah, he's a big old softy. Really. Rafi laughs, eyes twinkling. Just don't get hit by any cars, and you should have no trouble with them. Oh, I bet you'll have him wrapped around your pond in just a few days. Haha, I say sarcastically, stealing some food off of Rafi's plate. Is everyone else awake? Was I the last to emerge today? Yup, even Ollie was up before you. He helped us organize the stuff from the den and put it back into place. I think he's still finishing up in there, actually. Maybe I'll see if he needs help. I've done enough lying around. If you want, I'll leave some food out for the two of you. Thanks, Rafi. See you two later. Later. Bye! I get to see Ollie again. I love my dino. I love the dino. Where exactly is the hallway upstairs? Unless this is the hallway here. That wouldn't make much sense, though. Because it's pivot, so it has to go this way. But it doesn't look like there's a doorway over here. Unless I'm dumb. I might be dumb. I head back to the living room, working on another reply to Artemis. Any idea how much longer you two will be out? Wow, you miss me already? Maybe I do. That's fair. Maybe I miss you too. Hypothetically speaking, of course. Of course. Theo and I are helping shovel at the moment. Well, more accurately, Theo is helping shovel and I'm also here. Maybe I'll break off and head back after we're done. If you want, I promise there's not much interesting happening here. Good. We've had enough interesting to last a freaking lifetime. Same. Be back in 10 to 15 minutes. See you soon for a while. I pocket my phone with a smile. The living room looks pretty much the same as usual. No trace of last night's Mets. Mets? The Mets. It's all about the Mets, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. With no trace of last night's mess. There we go. I stroll past a merrily creaking fire and head into the den. Ollie! Where I find a familiar green dinosaur fussing over the bookshelves. That's a larger picture. Was that always here? It looks like there are more people in that picture than just Theo and his parents. That must be a different picture. Where I find a familiar green dinosaur fussing over the bookshelves. Morning, Ollie. Oh, good morning, Leo. Well, I guess it isn't really morning anymore. Ollie waves a claw lightly. As far as I'm concerned, morning is whenever you wake up. Anyway, how are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I say, chuckling good-naturedly. I'm fine, really. How'd you sleep? Like a rock. A particularly sleepy rock. Hope it was nice. Long naps like that are 50-50 for me. I either feel invincible, or like I just got hit by a truck. There's no in between. I wouldn't say a truck. Maybe a nice minivan. Oh, okay, I see. Very manageable. Stay hydrated, chat. Ollie giggles softly and takes a seat in one of the repositioned armchairs. I nestle into the other chair, tucking my legs underneath me on the big cushion. Still though, I'm glad you were able to get some extra shut-eye. Waking up so early after a night of drinking. If I were in your position, I would have been a puddle of slime. All my atoms would have disassociated from each other and scattered from each other into the ether. Honestly, I feel like I came pretty close to doing that. Just that. Oops, I clicked back. Still though, the three of you did such good work, and so fast too. I mean, pretty much everything was already done by the time the rest of us woke up. All thanks to Theo and Artie. You're selling yourself short, you know. You've been through so much in the past few days. It's honestly impressive that you can stay so positive. Ollie, stick to your romancer, bro, please. Actually, don't. I don't care. I shrug, not really knowing how to respond. Certainly don't feel impressive. I'm sorry, Leo. What for? I'm just sorry that all this has happened to you. You don't deserve it. You deserve much, much better. Ollie, you're such a sweetheart. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe. I was doing Leo's voice as Ollie's. I scratched the fur on the back of my head, blushing slightly. But how often in life do we actually get what we deserve? Oops. Wrong thing to say. Time to change tact. Overall, though, it could be much, much worse. At least I have you all to worry about me. The voice crack. That brings a smile back to his face. Oh, definitely. Between the five of us, you've got no shortage of worriers. Because, as you know, worrying about a problem hard enough, it fixes it. Ollie giggles at his own joke, nestling further into his chair. It strikes me that I haven't seen him look this comfortable before. He must finally be settling in here. My bubbling curiosity finally starts to boil over. There won't be a better time to ask this, so here goes. Hey, speaking of warriors, can I ask you something about Artemis? Ollie tilts his head, blinking curiously at me. Sure. Probably, anyway. You said you met Artemis in college, right? Ollie nods, clacking his claws together quietly. Yes, it was my junior year, I think. If you don't mind asking, but how do I approach this? Or do I ask? What was he like back then? Dino is silent for a few long moments, but the claw clacking continues. He was wilder, more restless than he is now. He had this manic energy about him, and he was always moving. Like he was afraid to slow down. The dino's voice changes, deepens. His usual flighty tone solidifies and takes on a new masculinity. But he was kind and sweet and a good listener, just like he is now. Yeah, I do my best to keep my voice steady and nonchalant. I bet he had lots of friends. Ollie's brow darkens and his claws freeze mid-clack. Face twists into the closest approximation to anger I've seen him express. Oh my god, angry Ollie? Oh. Angry Ollie scares me, guys. I don't like angry Ollie. I like Ollie when he's happy and smiling. Or his face flushed. I think that was a hair. That's not good. If y'all agree, leave a like, please. I wouldn't call them friends. Words are quiet and soft-spoken, but I can feel the thrashing, roaring energy cage just behind them. Ollie doesn't elaborate. His eyes are fixed on something long past. Push a little further. Take it they weren't good to him? No. Not at all. The venom in his words stirs the air, smoldering and spitting like thick, choking smoke. The bright, sparkling flame. Flame? I said flame. They used him when they wanted to, and ignored him when they didn't. Kept him chained to them like a bird in a cage. Somewhere I hear the cold, sonorous sound of an iron door swinging shut. No, wait. It was... Oh, that's the front door. Ollie jumps to his feet in an instant, claws once again fiddling at high speed. Listen, Leo, I would appreciate it if, I won't tell anyone else, promise. Just like last time, we never had this conversation. Relief spreads across his face. Thank you. I'm literally such a chatterbox. I'm sorry, Ollie's string of apologies are cut short as the bird himself strides into the room, still shaking off snow off his clothes. Speaking of chatterboxes, I'm back. So I see. I was just helping Ollie get things settled in here. Sure, yeah. His eyes twinkle. Bet you were helping a lot from that armchair. I immediately stand up, sticking my tongue out at the sassy bird. How are things out there? Ollie blurts out, clearly eager to change the subject. Believe it or not, there's a lot of snow. Artemis pulls off his beanie and shakes it out, running a talon through his tousled hair. Leo's still out and about, of course. Yeah, his hair is less black than it was before, and it was in the past. So he changed a lot. He lost some gothness, some goth from him. My arms hurt and I'm tired. He looks it. He's definitely been awake since the incident this morning. I'm starting to feel guilty about my nap. Maybe we could just chill for a bit without any more major historical events. What? Major historical events. That's what I said the first time, trust. Sure. Is it alright if I join you two? Artemis blinks at him. Of course, Ollie. What made you think I wasn't inviting you? Oh, haha. Ollie's eyes flick to me. Just being silly, I guess. There's a novelty. Artemis says gently, shoving his worn beanie back into place. Is it okay if we go back down to the basement? I know it's a little chilly down there for you, Ollie. Artemis, please. I'll be fine. That's cool. With me, you can pick up a snack in the kitchen if you need. Nah, I ate. One of our neighbors paid for our shoveling service and sandwiches. Wouldn't it be easier if everyone just paid for everything in sandwiches? Imagine it. A sandwich-based economy. I mean, depending on what kind of sandwich, they would probably spoil, and you wouldn't be able to carry very many at once, so I'm really not sure that... Artemis holds up a talon to shush him, face alight with mirthful exasperation. I didn't mean to literally imagine it. Look, never mind, forget I said anything. Oh, right, sorry. Even with the limitations I mentioned, though, it would probably still be preferable to our current economy. Amen to that. We make our way across the non-familiar house, heading to the basement. Wait, what? The now familiar house. That's what I said. So, did you have anything in mind? Any activities? Nope, nothing at all. I'm honestly running out of ideas for things to do here. Cabin fever is setting in already. Artemis? Yes? Would you mind putting on one of your playlists? I could. I don't know if you'd be interested, Leo. Oh, he turns to me excitedly. Artemis has incredible music taste. He's introduced me to so many artists over the past few years. Before I met him, I just kinda listened to the same video game soundtracks over and over again. Like I told you back then, there's nothing wrong with that. Sure, you can put on a playlist. Honestly, it would be nice to just sit and vibe out for a while. Artemis sets up a Bluetooth speaker as I scroll through his formidable music collection. What kind of mood do I want right now? Chat, is this real? Mimetic hazard, do not click. Enrichment for my enclosure. Oh, that's... I don't think that would fit the vibe. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a save. Where do I drop separate saves? I don't know. Now I can just load it. We're gonna do enrichment for my enclosure. Looks like a collection of party hits and fun bangers. Fun, bubbly, and energetic. Well, I suppose this will wake me up. Oh, sorry, I can change it if you're not in the mood. Nah, it's probably what I need to stay awake at, honestly. I hate naps and I hate sleeping in. I'm hardcore... What? Yeah, somehow we're still friends. A lot of hard work and perseverance. A year ago or so, Artemis established a rule. All he explains to me, grinning broadly. I'm not allowed to send him links, photos, or gifts before 10 p.m. This boy literally never sleeps. I had to lay down some ground rules for my own health and safety. Artemis just can't keep up with my hyper-modern lifestyle. No one can. Sometimes, I really wonder if you sleep at all. Okay, I think that's up to where it's going to... Let me click on this. Chat, is this real? Sad, soft, and somber, but also sweet. Ah, yes. Chat, is this real? Always a good question to ask. Seriously. Because honestly, I'm never sure. Think about it. How do you know if any of this is real? Sure, I mean, I think I'm sitting here in Theo's basement talking with those two of you, but you're hearing me. But this could all be hallucinations, or a simulation, or some secret third thing. He knows too much. He knows too much. So I guess before you ask the question, chat, is this real? You first have to ask, is chat real? And for the matter, what does real even mean? I guess you could argue that something is real if you can prove it exists, but how can you prove that? What does it mean to exist? Did I go too deep there? Not necessarily, I'm just thinking. Same. I would agree that something exists if you can experience it. Like, for instance, Artemis waves the talent at the bottle of booze on the wall of Theo's bar. I can see the vodka on the shelf over there. If I would walk over to it, I could touch the glass and take the bottle down. And I could tap it with a talon, and it would make sound. And of course, I could drink it and taste how vile it is. Not a fan of vodka, huh? Not even a little bit. Is that not enough proof that it's real? If you think about it, though, aren't all sensory experiences just signals that being sent to you by your brain? Now, if you drink the vodka and it tastes awful, all you really know is that your brain is telling you that it tastes awful. But then in that scenario, aren't you still assuming that your brain exists? Suppose so. Well, yes, actually, naturally. I think therefore I am, right? Your brain is the one thing that you can prove exists. Isn't all this a little academic? I mean, at the end of the day, does it really matter whether or not we have to prove or we exist?
Would it really fundamentally change the way we view or treat each other? I don't know. Probably not. Not for me, anyway. I always treat fake people with respect. That's why I always pick the nice option in video games. Some people say things like, but it's all fantasy, you can do whatever you want. And my answer is that is always, okay, well, what I want is to be nice. Even if the people I'm asking to in the game are, if I'm talking to, even if the people I'm talking to in the game aren't real, I still want to be kind to them and help them with their problems if possible. So honestly, if I woke up tomorrow and knew with complete certainty that you two were not real, it wouldn't change my behavior one bit.
Ollie, sometimes you are too pure for this world.
I can't tell if that's a compliment or not.
By the way, are you keeping an eye on the time? Weren't you going to host that online game night this evening?
Oh crap!
Ollie jumps up from his comfy spot on the couch, and his phone catapults off his lap onto the floor.
Ah, crikey.
Trying to curse less, he scoops it up and starts for the stairs, waving a hasty goodbye to the two of us.
Good to talk, you two. Sorry I rambled so much. Okay, goodbye. I'm already late.
He vanishes up the stairs in a flurry of claws and feathers. Okay, so that's the point. So, I'm gonna have to load this again and do the first option, because I want to save Mimetic Hazard. Okay, let me skip through this. No one can. Sometimes I really wonder if you sleep at all. That's why rare.
Yeah, well, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it just be like that. Sleep and I don't always get along.
Yeah, you're just weird that way. You don't ever have trouble sleeping, Artemis? Hardly. I keep a steady schedule, and once I'm out, I'm out. Jeez.
Okay, well, you know I struggle with steady schedules. Or steady anything, really. That's just not how my brain works.
Yeah, I know. No shade, of course. Artemis says gently, repositioning his wings on the couch with a soft flutter.
What about you, Leo?
It depends on the night. I sleep alright when I don't dream. I try with all my might to avoid looking at Artemis, though I'm not exactly sure why. Oh, the voice crack. You know what? I'm actually the same way. Oh, sort of. I get sleep paralysis. What? It happens so infrequently that I just kind of forget about it. Or I guess I block it out. Infrequently.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that too. I mean, it's been years since the last attack, right?
You don't gotta call it an attack. That makes it sound like some kind of seizure or something. And no, I don't think years. More like a year and a half.
Maybe you're done with it then.
Maybe. Artemis doesn't sound convinced. What is it like? If you don't mind me asking. It freaking sucks. That's what it's like. Your bones and your muscles go completely rigid. Sometimes you can move your eyes, sometimes not. Once you realize you can't move, the panic sets in. Even though you know what's happening, it never gets any better. If you're lucky, you don't actually see anything. Not. Long story short, it blows. Wow. Yep.
So you're saying I should stay awake for the rest of my life, just in case.
Artemis throws a pillow at Ollie, who immediately breaks into a fit of giggles. By the way, are you keeping an eye on the time? Yep. By the way. Alright. Mimetic Hazard, do not click. Mimetic Hazard. Oh no. Without a doubt, this is the longest, foulest, most brainworm riddle meme song playlist I have ever seen in all my days. Please tell me he doesn't have any brain rot songs. What? Nothing. I can see you judging me over there. Good, I'm glad. I press play. The Bluetooth speaker begins booming out a particularly famous song from a particularly infamous band. One that starts with an Smash Mouth? Is it the freaking It Starts With One Day I don't know why. It doesn't even matter. Artemis immediately facepalms. Ollie, however, starts bouncing in a seat, giggling of a storm. Ooh, yay! You picked one of my favorites. This is the last time I hand you the metaphorical ox. You know you love it, Artemis. I do not. Yes, you do. You're tapping your foot. I am not. Hey, this is your playlist. You wrote this. Honestly, so many of these songs were good even before they became memes. But their meme status kinda supercharged them, made them stick in our collective memory as a society. It starts. Hold on. I was completely wrong. Smash Mouth didn't create it starts with one. They created frickin' All-Star from Shrek. But often in a way or context that is completely different from what the artist intended. It's a little weird to think about, really. I'm not sure there was anything quite like a meme song before the internet. That's a decent point. The closest thing I can come up with is songs used in movies, TV, and advertisements. That's fair. Like the one song in the late 90s movie about the meteor. I can't remember the names of either right now, but it's probably for the best. Wait. One song in the late 90s movie about the meteor. Late 90s movie about a meteor. Armageddon or Deep Impact? Or Armageddon. Or Asteroid. What? Meme song. Is there a meme song from it? Mars Attacks. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. That's probably for the best. I'm not sure you're allowed to say the titles out loud anyway. What? Huh? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. Copyright. It's copyright. If Family Guy can do it. Like, come on, guys. You make a good point, though, Artemis. When you mention TV and movies. And that's not all who can do it. Freaking, that one game can do it as well. Dispatch. I guess I have a new counter-argument whenever someone tries to claim that the internet has made us dumber as a species. Oh, if anyone says that, they're 100% full of crap. We've always been this stupid. As proven by the literally millennia-old graffiti found at archaeological dig sites. It's all lewd drawings and archaic your mom jokes. Jesus. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Well, yeah, another good point. That's wild to think about. The fact that we can still read stupid crap written by people thousands of years old. Just think of all the insane garbage people will uncover from time to time. What will archaeologists from the year 4000 think of vines? Or that one meme that's just the letter E. E. With the Markiplier Lord Farquaad. That's honestly not the worst legacy we could leave behind. At least it's harmless. True, very true. It's honest, too. In a strange sort of way. What do you mean by that? Please explain to me how the meme with the letter E is honest. It makes me want to laugh. Why? Well, isn't it? Its only purpose is to be funny. What could be more honest than that? I guess I've just been thinking a lot about this lately. How much of what you do and say is actually true? And when looking at your life from a future perspective, imagining a future archaeologist unearthing you little pieces at a time, will their theories and predictions about you be accurate? How much of what you leave behind will be misleading in some way? Oh my god, look at his face. The only trace of me that survived in my work logs are pay statements. They might think I was a very serious, studious person who cared very deeply about their job. Which is blatantly false. We are all so complex. So much out of our essence. So much of our essence must be lost over time. No one from the year 4000 will know us as truly as we know each other. Even if they have access to all of our records, documents, and diaries. But what's complex about the E-meme? It makes us laugh, and maybe when they find it, it'll make them laugh too. We'll be connected then, honestly and simply, even across millennia. After all, laughter is a language we all understand, right? Huh? Sorry, did I get too weird there? No, Artemis says quietly. I'm just processing. Processing the fact that you made me emotional while talking about the... you meme. Same. And why not? People get emotional over silly, stupid things all the time. We sure do. Oh, the voice cracks. Help! Help! By the way, are you keeping track? Okay, let me skip through this until it's just me and Artie. What a guy. Yes. He's probably my favorite person in the world. Artemis' tone is completely sincere. I think I can see why. Good. I'd honestly be concerned about our compatibility if you couldn't. Jeez. Ollie's departure slows the conversation to a comfortable halt. Time passes and the music plays on. Artemis and I enjoy each other's company, speaking only to request a specific song or to skip one. And before either of us knows it, night falls. Long after the daylight vanishes and the house lights come on, I look up from my phone to see Artemis sliding on his boots, clearly prepping to go outside. Hey, you heading out? He startled slightly, almost like he forgot I was there. Yes. His voice is clipped, purposely flat. Just for a minute or two, feeling a little stir-crazy, I guess. He won't meet my eyes. He turns his back to me and rifles through his bag. I'll just be gone a few minutes. He stuffs something into his pocket, shoulders stiff and secretive. Cigarettes, I'm guessing? Flash of memory, the chill of a cold metal railing, the spark and flare of a small controlled flame. Oh. Going out for a smoke? He freezes and finally turns to face me. Face flushed with surprise and guilt. Crap. Was I really that obvious? Oh, the light disappeared from his eyes. Come on now. I chuckle softly. Lucky guess. I slide my legs off the couch and tuck my phone away. Mind if I come with? You smoke? No, just thought I'd keep you company. He wrestles with the thought for a moment. Okay, fine. Just don't stand downwind of me. Two of us suit up and head to the living room. Artemis holds the door open for me as we step out onto Theo's front porch. We've never seen this before. This is new. Oh, Leo, your trash can's knocked over. At this point in the evening, the wind is quite mild, gently stirring up my fur and clothes. The dim shine of the stars and street lamps is magnified tenfold by the snow, rendering the whole street visible. Oh. Why is he so dead-eyed? Artemis lets out a breath I didn't realize he'd been holding. He leans against the railing of the porch, looking out over the soft white ocean beyond. He pulls a fresh pack of cigarettes from his pocket, plucking one out with slightly trembling talons. He stops, though, right before lighting it and turns to me. Don't ever do this, okay? I laugh good-naturedly, shoving my paws into my hoodie pockets. Okay, deal. I'm not kidding. I don't think I've ever seen him cross his arms before. The lighter flares up, reflecting off his flinty eyes, and the dispersed, sinuous tendrils of smoke swirl away into the night sky. I've been trying to quit for 5, almost 6 years now. I do pretty good during the warmer months, but... He ashes the cigarette slightly and deliberately pulls into his... deliberately into a small pocket ashtray. My eyes catch the glimmer of wood carved into the silver surface, but he tucks it away again before I can make them out. It said words, didn't it? We're gonna pretend like it said wood. When winter rolls around, something about the cold. I miss it. It makes me miss it. The feeling comes and goes, too. It's never predictable. When I'm bored, when I'm anxious. Hell, when I see someone else smoking, even if just in a movie or whatever. I itch. He releases a thin stream of smoke from his delicately curved beak. It sucks. His tone turns steely, sharp with frustration. I hate it. It's a crappy, expensive, disgusting habit. It's horrible for you. It makes your breath stink. Makes you smell like crap. Cleans out your bank account. And I freaking love it. I love the way it feels and the way it makes me look. When I smoke, I know I look good. Stop worrying about it. And it cuts my anxiety like almost nothing does. When the power went out yesterday and everyone was running around and talking over one another, I was panicking. I was panicking pretty hard. And I kept thinking about that little pack hidden away in my bag. My holiday gift to myself. Another soft, loving drag. I watched him savor it like it was his last breath on Earth. Jeez. I held out until now. I just can't help it. Whenever I leave it behind, I want it back. That's why I'm standing out here in the cold like an idiot. Like all the other idiots who stand out in the cold, quite literally burning through their lives like candle wax. It's a mistake I make over and over and over again. Which of course, makes it a choice, not a mistake. He falls silent then, watching the ephemeral smoke curl towards the stars and wind shifting in wide shifting loops, Jesus. And in turn, I watch it curl around him, around his slender face, across his neatly tousled hair. I watch his talons, sleek and dexterous, gentle way they handle the wretched little cylinder. He holds it so tenderly, and it hurts him so deep. It's not fair. With a gentle sigh, he leans forward on the metal railing of Theo's porch, eyes cast skyward into the infinite forever. I join him, savoring the soft, insistent chill of snow-kissed iron. Here's that other one. I still don't know if the birds in this can fly or not. That's something we need to learn. Please. I like the color of Leo's eyes. I haven't noticed them until now, but I like that color a lot. I've changed a lot over the past few years. His voice is small, hushed, like a kid telling a secret. Its usual easy melody nowhere to be found. His eyes remain fixed on the night sky, and the barest silver of maroon showing through the clouds. Maroon, huh? Maroon? Are we dead? We're dead ass. It says moon. Gone through the lengthy process of reorienting myself, pretty much from scratch. I'm proud of how far I've come, but sometimes it just feels like I'm running away from myself. Like I'm a shadow tethered to a post. And no matter how far I stretch, I can't ever break free. Shadow, just passing through life in the periphery, as stable and as solid as smoke. It's frosty clouds we breathe in winter. Artemis. How's that for depressing? Turns back to me with a sorry excuse for a half smile, clearly desperate to lighten the mood. I softly clear my throat and oblige him, ignoring my heavy heart. I've heard worse. I bet you have. Even my trauma is mid. He lets out a slightly forced laugh and stubs out the ashy remains. The pack disappears into his pocket. And then it reappears. He lights up a second. I'm gonna be really annoying here and say it again. Don't do this. Hey, look at me, okay? His voice turns urgent now, almost desperate. I need to know you're listening. Smiling softly, I humor him, meeting his dark, fervent eyes. I am a bad influence. Do better than me. Okay, Artemis. I'll do better than you. I'm serious, you know. Yes, you've been very clear about that. Just because I feel like I come off as a sarcastic, cynical little crap, so when I'm being legitimately genuine, I gotta really lay it on thick, you know? Yes, I hear you. I hear you. In fact, I'm hanging on every word. With a stiff nod, he finally turns away. Okay. Awkward PSA over. We can be normal again. What do you mean again? When were we ever normal? That gets a real smile out of him. Fair enough. That's definitely my fault. I've never been any fun to flirt with. I always take it too seriously or not seriously enough. He says he sighs theatrically and shoves his hands in his pockets, smoke dangling slightly from his beak. I'm not very easy to love, that's all. My heart almost breaks right there and then. I just can't keep quiet after lying like that. Oh yeah? For once I speak before thinking, before censoring, before pulling away. And who told you that? He turns to me, then honest surprise on his face. This is a new face. My mind is rent by flashes of ripped black jeans and a large, toothy smile, so unbearably vivid I have to believe he sees them too. Who made you believe that about yourself? I hold his gaze. When you say those words, who's speaking through you? Turns away, as we both notice the beginnings of tears. Point taken. Almost let one over. But I think I have an answer. It's clear from his tone that he has no intention of telling me. Not here, not now. That's okay. Take your time, Artemis. I'm not going anywhere. The silence stretches comfortably on, muffled and wrapped in the glow of winter. He chuckles and the sound echoes and waves around us before burying itself in the snowdrifts. He deftly plucks a cigarette from his beak. What you thinking about? The song? I would sing it for you, but just as back towards the house, eyes alight with humor once more. I don't want to break any more of Theo's windows. Okay. So we got a joker around here, eh? Who's sending me notifications? Stop bothering me. Please. Okay. I should be being left alone now. Gets a laugh out of me for sure. Your voice can't be that bad. Oh no, it is. Oh, same question then. Who told you that? Hey, that line only works once a night. Besides, I gotta maintain some self-loathing. It's basically my brand. Anyway, with a more violent motion than strictly necessary, he stubs out the half-burnt smoke and tucks it neatly into the pocket ashtray. I catch only one word created on its surface before it vanishes again. Love. Huh? That's enough, he says firmly, more to himself than me. We can go back inside now. I'm freezing. So you do get a cold. Gives me a look. Yeah, of course I do. Well, you don't dress like it. Fair enough. We cross the porch and bundle back through the doorway. Two flickering shadows leaving only the barest of impressions behind. I turn for one last look, and my eyes rest on the single braid streetlight casting its lonesome shadow on the world below. And now we're in the basement. Instant transmission, guys. The trusty air mattress lets out a puff as I collapse on it once more. Are you sure that's enough space for you? Yeah, there's plenty of room. But we can move some furniture to... Nope. No more furniture moving today. I'm sick of it. Oh, alright. But if I notice you look a little at all cramped, I'm moving some tables. You better not. You could stop me. Yeah, actually, I think I could. Have you seen your noodle arms? He flushes hotly. Hey, only I can call them that. Here's your pillow. He chucks it at me and I duck it just in time. Hey, you better be careful. One of these days I just might throw one back. He finishes setting up my stuff and take turns in the bathroom, wordlessly agreeing that we were both tired enough to go to bed. He settles onto the couch, tucking himself neatly beneath a hefty 3 layers of sheets and blankets. Don't judge. I like to be cozy. I nestle into my own blankets, tossing and turning a few times, fluffing up the pillow and rearranging the covers until they are just right. Typical cat-like behavior, I see. What was that you just said about not judging? Finally, after a brief exchange of yawns, Artemis leans over to the side of the couch and hesitates. You mind if I put some soft music on? I usually need something playing to help me drift off. Go ahead. Go ahead, Emo Mordecai. You're fine. Go ahead. I don't mind at all. Thanks. Sleep well, Leo. I'll see you in the morning. Honk shoe. Once again, the hail resumes, slashing furiously against the small basement window. Storm isn't over yet. Hello? I'm not afraid. What do you mean? I'm not afraid. I'm brave. I'm a man. Oh. Yeah, that's great. I'm not crying. You're crying. I'm just fine. I'm just fine. You never learn, do you? What? We're in the woods again. Oh my god. That's the dude, and he has a freaking blue jay in his mouth. Excuse me. Not very flattering. What? Does he see me in... Does he see this douche in me? Come on. Come on now. When did I give you that impression? We're going hunting tonight, boys. I have my rifle. I have my shotgun. Now listen, I say this a lot, but if you come near me, I am pulling out this shotgun that's in my pant leg, twisting it, twirling it around my finger like a revolver, and blinking you twice. Right in the dome. That's what I thought. Please do not turn into Leo again. I swear to God, bruh. Okay, this art is actually insane, though. I have two sides. Ugh. Does that mean Leo has that dog in him? I'm lying. No, he doesn't. Still don't like that, though. It's not cool. What makes you think this time will be different? Okay, can we please chill with the dudes that I hang out with having some sort of trauma with a previous dude? Please? This has happened, like, twice now. I swear to God. Please? That doesn't mean the text turned red. Oh. 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 Is this what it's like to be drunk? My body lurches up, is upright before I realize I'm awake. The room around me swimming into blurred, blotchy focus. I sway, feeling strangely weightless, as if I were dangling from a high-up ledge, caught, hanging, suspended between earth and sky. Blood pounds in my ears, grinding and insistent, and its metallic taste coats my tongue. Can I wake up? Do not tell me I bit a chunk out of Artemis. Whose blood? Whose blood is it? Trembling slightly, I searched my mouth with a questioning paw, hissing at the sharp jolt of pain. I bit my tongue during the night, and bled a little. That's all it was. Really, that's all it was. Then what is this feeling? inhaling electricity in the air, this miasmic tension. Please do not have a thing rub up body discovery announcements. I have trauma. The silence, void of even a breath. The world has reformed, but the nightmare still lingers, draped over me like a blanket of snow, like a veil, like... Feel eyes in the back of my head, feel them boring into me as I sit, hunched over in the darkness. I snake my neck around, scanning the room for their source. Oh, he's having sleep paralysis. Bro! What are we doing? Look at him! Brother! Brother! Brother. You know what? Hold on. Guys, I've come to a revelation. Every guy I've talked to doesn't have something bad happen to them until after I choose their romance route. Y'all know what this means, right? I'm the problem. Me. I'm the problem. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm the issues. Look at him. A pair of fearful avian eyes cutting through the blackness. They dart away from me around the room and then back. He almost looks like a mannequin, face locked in a strained grimace, features stretched tight over his skull. Why is my name red? Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, my voice cracks. My voice cracked. Yeah, nah, bro. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. He's seeing me as the freaking hyena. Can we wake up, please? My voice rasps hoarsely. I taste iron yet again. Bird lies perfectly still, bound tightly from the head down in a nest of blankets, like a fresh mound of dirt before a grave. I climb stiffly and silently to my paws. Somehow it seems to break the stiffness, to move too quickly or speak too loud. Artemis? Start to walk towards him. He won't move. He won't answer. He just stares. Yeah, because he is terrified. Look at the expression. He just stares at me. My skin crawls. My fur seems to ripple. Hackles rising, hair standing on end. Why is he looking at me like that? What did I do? What did I do? Each had a paw to touch his shoulder to make some kind of contact. I convince myself that he is real and that this is not just a dream. Just millimeters away, a static spark jumps between us, a brilliant flash in the dry basement air. He lurches into frantic motion. With a sharp intake of breath and a strangled flail of limbs, Artemis throws himself off the couch and scrambles away from me across the floor. He backs up against the basement stairs and wraps an arm tightly around the banister. His eyes never leave me, the only light in the darkness. Light. Show the wall switch and flip it on. Jesus, look at how frazzled he is. Oh my god. He is not chilling. Nor Bing. He is neither. Guys, I'm starting to think I'm the problem. I think I'm the problem. It's me. It's like that one Taylor Swift song. I'm the problem, it's me. Jesus. Artemis, it's okay, it's just me. I start towards him again and he recoils, blinking from the sudden flash. Are you alright? What's going on? His eyes flit back to me and something in them changes, settles. I see recognition where before there was only fear. Oh god. Artemis buries his head in his claws. The spell seems to have broken, and now he can't stop moving. Every inch of his feathery frame shakes and shivers, rattling with the solid wood banister. Yeah, he was sleep paralyzed. Sleep paralysis. He has trauma. Like, level 10 trauma. Look at him. Oh. In that moment, I want more than anything in the world to scoop him up, to pull him into my arms and hold him until the shaking stops. I want to close that distance between us. Artemis, at least tell me if you're okay. Just the sound of weighty breaths as if he had just run a marathon. Take a small step forward. On, please. Uh, Shivering stutters, fading into silence. Can't help if you don't tell me what's wrong. Just give me a freaking second. He snaps, the banister creaking as he pulls it tighter. Just stay right there. Please. Jeez. Stomach clenches and I swallow a bitter retort. Just stay right there. As if I was planning to hurt him. As if I'd been anything but kind and considerate to him over the past few days. As if our moment on the porch last night meant nothing. I don't know what I did. I can't fix it if I don't know. You didn't do anything. He snaps again, his tone and his words in complete opposition to one another. Then why? I step forward again and he recoils. His eyes keep flickering to his discarded hat lying on the floor just out of reach. He wants to grab it but is scared to make any sudden moves. If I didn't do anything, then why are you looking at me like that? Please, Artemis, just tell me what's going on. I know how my brain works. I'm not going to stop thinking about this until you tell me. Stop pushing me! He snarls, his beak clacking sharply and with each consonant. I already said you didn't do anything. Why can't you just take that and leave me alone? Because, just look at yourself. You're obviously not okay. What do I have to say to convince you that I just want to help? You're my friend, and I care about you, and when we're so step forward, one step too many. Like lightning, he bolts forward, snatches his hat, and rockets up the basement stairs. Without even a shadow of thought, I give chase, following a trail of frantic footsteps. Give me a second. Alright, I dropped the save. Let's go back. I take the stairs two at a time and emerge into the living room just as a flash of wings vanishes into the kitchen. Follow closely behind and stop dead in my tracks. Oh, right. He looks less frazzled now. Just like very tired and scared. With his arms crossed as well. I think I'm the problem. Theo is sitting in his usual spot at the worn kitchen table. His presence shocks me far more than it should. Is Theo just not gonna react to, him rushing in here like this? As if he had opened a door into my dream and stepped inside and announced. From the look of him, Artemis is just surprised as I am. The fox is tapping aggressively at his phone. Eyebrows furrowed, a full mug of coffee getting cold in front of him. His eyes flicker up to the two of us, replying back. He doesn't notice the state we're in. No comment on our frantic entrance either. Something must be wrong. No small announcement or effort, I reorient myself, pushing the dream out of my mind. I clear my dusty throat and try again. Morning, Theo. Everything alright? Okay, I'm gonna actually check the gallery. How many more images do I have left after that? A lot. 5 to be exact, and then we're done. Morning, Theo. Everything alright? Artemis still won't look directly at me. I can see the gears in his head turning. I can see his intense effort to appear nonchalant. I don't think he's succeeding. He keeps smoothing his hat with a shaky claw. As if it's keeping it in place will keep him calm. Turn my gaze back to Theo, busy staring daggers at his phone. The fox's presence is probably a good thing, despite his obvious bad mood. Start up a conversation. Maybe I can get Artemis to relax or open up, or at least stop running. If something is wrong, you tell me, right? I direct my question to the room at large. Keep my eyes on Theo. If there's anything I can do to help, Diana, the old Ilona in number 27, still in her apartment. She hadn't had power for days. Oh, I had hoped it was something a bit more mundane. Sounds very serious. The room falls silent again, save for Theo's frenzied tapping. Though his voice, what little I've heard of it, is flat and controlled. His entire body is tense, like a rubber band pulled taut. Maybe this is what he's usually like. The cheerful veneer I've grown used to has been a facade. Maybe that's true for both of them. It seems like it's up to me to drive the conversation here. Not usually my forte. Are you talking to her now? No. If she even has a cell phone, it would be dead by now. She does have a cell phone. And we know that from the last one. Who's sending me notice? Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Anyway. Yeah, Robinson's, the venom in his voice is surprising. The Artemis flinched slightly and leaning up against the counter to try and cover it. Are they? Yeah, across the street. Going longer. Then Theo breaks it by sitting his phone down. Looks into my eyes. Yep. Skip all over this. Oh, bang on the door. Yep, skip through this because we've seen all of this. I don't immediately respond. He snatches up his phone again, resumes tapping with renewed ferocity. Leah, you gotta say something. Why did this have to happen today? I am not at all prepared to handle this kind of situation right now. I had just gotten out of bed, and it already felt like I'd been awake for days. My head is spinning so fast I can barely hold on to a thought. Why don't you call them? Artemis finally speaks, his voice shaky but combative. Put this asshole on speaker and I'll give him a piece of my fucking mind. Okay, I said I was gonna try and curse less. I'm out of line. Stay hydrated, chat. Theo shakes his head jerkily, his annoyance clearly growing. No, yelling at him won't do anything. Says who? Sounds like this lady's gonna frickin' die. It's pretty damn clear the right thing to do is what the right thing to do is. He'll be lucky if yelling is all I do. No, Theo repeats, the tone of his voice is rising, the tone sharpening to a lethal point. I know Tom Robinson. I know what kind of person he is. That would only make him double down. In fact, that's exactly what he's waiting for. The moment anyone starts shouting at him, he'll take it as proof that he was right all along. Theo begins to tap his foot loudly on the floor, with such force that the table begins to shiver slightly. Artemis scoffs, wings fluttering audibly against the counter behind him. It's starting to look an awful lot like yesterday morning. The moment the thought crosses my mind, my heartbeat takes off. I don't think I can handle another fight. Well, what if we brought her here? Both turn to look at me and I immediately regret everything. I mean, I don't want to invite people to your house without your permission, but raise a paw. Don't understand. I shrink my shoulders, fall my eyes at the blur, and my tail droops. Artemis, by contrast, puffs up incensed. Even our best day, she's sitting in her house for 3 days, shouting now. Yep. Okay, so what? What are you yelling at us for? Not yelling at you. Theo yells. Not again. Not the same stuff again. Artemis laughs out loud, and exasperated sardonic bursts of sound. Are we gonna go around in circles like this forever, or are we gonna address the actual problem at hand? Points with a hooked hand at the phone lying face down on the table. Serious, Theo. Dial that number right now. Theo takes a moment to breathe, crossing his arms tightly over his chest as he pulled back the anchor. Did you not listen to what I said? I have to stop this. There must be something I can do to stop this. Yeah, I heard what I needed to hear. This Tom's a craphead and a moron, and he needs to be set straight. I told you that won't work. He won't. You just don't want to do it, huh? You don't want to talk to him. Why not? Some old baggage, some sob story? But Theo sputters and stammers, clearly taken aback. Well, that's not... If you think I'm gonna let this old bag die just because... Will the both of you just stop? They both turn to me again, this time in shock. Yeah, look, his eyes are tired now. They adjusted it to make him look more tired. Is his hat set in a different spot now? Can't hold it in anymore. I am not going to let them slip into another pointless squabble, not 2 days in a row. For God's sake, this isn't helping. Theo's gaze drops into his ice-cold coffee. Artemis draws his wings around himself and looks away. The room is very silent now. Kind of silence that only makes it itself known after shattering noise. Look, I'm sorry. The words pour out of me like water through a broken dam. But you have to stop doing this. My eyes drift towards Artemis. I don't want to look anywhere else. A branch in a broken window is one thing. This situation right now is life and death. You are correct, of course. Theo mutters quietly, eyes still downcast. I apologize to both of you for losing my temper. To be perfectly honest, I very much do not want to talk to Tom. He has a way of dragging this anger out of me. And let's do it together. His gaze flicks upward to me, then to Artemis, then back to me. The message in his eyes is crystal clear. Are you sure that's a good idea? If we work together, I'm sure the three of us can convince him. It didn't sound quite so cheesy in my head. Yeah, look at how tired he looks. I don't think Artemis is up for anything other than yelling. Artemis snorts softly, very softly, but it's enough to make my heart soar. It's starting to break through. Theo looks down at his phone, then back at me. With a shaky paw, he slides the phone over to me. Phone number for Tom Robinson, front and center on the screen. I'll sit there in silence for a moment before I realize that they're waiting for me to press the call button. Okay, I'm going for it. Say aloud to no one in particular. Phone rings and rings and gruff male voice, halfway to angry already. Hello? Crap, Leo, you're bleeding this. Come on. Force my mouth open. Good morning. Mr. Robinson, correct? Who is this? This is Leo. I'm one of your neighbors. I'm here with Artemis, another neighbor, and Theo, who, I know you've been talking with. Artemis looks away, beak clamped shut. Theo stares down at his cold coffee. Thanks for the help, you two. It's nice to meet you, even if it's just over the phone. Likewise. Okay. This, I don't think I have to read. So if Artemis jumps in, that's when I have to start reading again. I'm waiting for you to get to your... Yeah, look at Artemis' face. He's peeved. Bitch. Artemis begins to pace around the kitchen, arms tightly crossed. Blah blah. I look at Theo, incredulous. He shakes his head, massaging his temples and clearly holding back grim laughter. Whoa. Oh no. Artemis, don't mess this up. You don't, huh? Artemis stalks up to the table. You don't see why getting her out of the cold might be a good idea. Can't you connect those dots? Who exactly am I speaking with? No one I recognize. Tom's response is snobbish but smug. Can't connect those dots either? Okay. Mr. Robinson, all of us here are extremely worried. Artemis glares at me and I pretend not to notice, but I definitely notice. Clearly. And justifiably, as I said previously, we are worried she won't survive the storm. She lived in that apartment for decades and never had any problems. Yes, but she's never been 87 years old before. Okay, skip through this. Read this before. But she wants the question, besides the question, Tom. I spoke with her earlier today. She's lost even more weight since I saw her. Blah 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 blah. But I don't understand, Artemis cuts in, placing both palms down on the table and staring daggers at the phone, is why we are still having this conversation. Let me ask you plain and simple. Do you want her to die? Now, what kind of question is that? Answer me. This is ridiculous. We're in agreement there. I'm going to do you a big favor here and assume you actually care about this woman's life. Why, then, are you waffling and arguing and wasting our time? It's not wrong. Theo seems to be having the same thought. Yeah? Now listen here, whoever you are. I am the only one whose time is being wasted. Tom, shut up before... Man, if this was like, I don't know, if this game gave me super freedom to do anything, man, in game, of course, this is all in game, YouTube, all in game. Um, Time to a chair, give his wife some boxing gloves. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying. To the chair, give Beth some boxing gloves, a frying pan, a bada bing, bada boom. Got all she needs. Man. Tom wouldn't look like a groundhog. He'd look like an air hog. Jesus Christ. A skyhog, bruh. What? How can we make this work? I blurted out, despite desperate to keep the conversation on track. Trying to save her life. We're all more than willing. And honestly, I don't see why I should agree to any of this. I mean, literally, you dragged me out of bed in the middle of the night, pestering me with messages, berate me over the phone. You've hardly let me get a word in edgewise. Clearly, neither my opinion nor my assistance is very valuable to you. So I don't see why you can't manage without me. Mr. Robinson, Artemis slams a fist on the table and shoves his beak right up to the phone. Oh my god. Yeah, we should not have brought Artemis here. Artemis's temper is, like, insano mode. Are you freaking serious? Are you for real right now? How could you possibly... All of a sudden, his eyes flick to me and lightning jumps between us. In that moment, I see him pull back. He raises his claw in a defeated gesture, turns on his heel, and stomps out of the kitchen into the living room. Maybe that's for the best, honestly. Tom. Theo cuts through the resulting quiet, his voice full of static. We're in shambles over here. You know that I would bring her to my house in a heartbeat, but you haven't seen her. She looks like death, Tom. She looks like a half ghost already. I don't know how else to say it. If we don't get her out of there, she will die. I just realized I'm gonna have to do this whole thing with Tom again whenever Ollie's freaking part drops. Dang it. And I'm worried that his voice catches. If I try to bring her here, I'm worried she'll die in my arms, Tom. Silence. Is that really not convincing enough? We'll do all the work, I announce, at my wit's end, and not really considering what I was promising. We'll do the transfer, we'll do all the shoveling. We've got a medical professional on hand if she needs help. We can supply food and toiletries and whatever else is needed. Please, all you have to do is open the door for us. Theo purses his lips but doesn't argue. I still think you are exaggerating the situation, but alright. Not happy about the way you've treated me, but I will assist. Yeah, because you hate it. Because it's the right thing to do. Man, I'm calling your company, and I'm tattling on you. I don't care how many people call me a tattletale. This guy deserves it. Now it's my turn to rise from my chair and pace around the kitchen. Suddenly, he's the magnanimous hero, spurred and insulted, but ready to do good regardless. Magnanimous? What does that mean? Magnanimous. Meaning. Very kind, generous, and forgiving. How do I say it? Pronunciation.
Magnanimous.
Magnanimous. We're learning new words, guys. Learn new words with the stopper. Welcome to class. Welcome to class, everybody. Stopper's literature class. Now that we've offered to do literally all the work, I'll have my wife start tidying up. Beth, you'll get your revenge someday, I'm sure. You'll be able to box them up eventually. In GTA, of course. I hiss slightly through my teeth. We'll be ready for you shortly, so don't keep us waiting. Wouldn't dream of it. Theo ends the call with far more force than is necessary and exhales a huge breath, leaning his elbows on the table. Dear God in heaven. What an insufferable sheesh head. You don't know half of it. You must have been in a good mood. Sure will be in a good mood when we get to squabbling. I won't lie to you. I am amazed he agreed. He lowers his voice, especially after points silently to the living room. I shuffle my paws. I should go talk to him. Theo nods absently. I should wake the others. We'll need all hands on deck for this one. He rises mechanically from his chair, grabbing his winter coat. He hesitates slightly, as if making a decision. I'll try to give you two a few extra minutes, but we don't really have time to waste. I know. I replied glumly. The fox pads over to me and places a reassuring paw on my shoulder. Thank you for your help, Leo. You were level-headed and practical, far more useful than I was. You're giving me way too much credit. I don't think I am. Go on, I'll head upstairs. I find Artemis in one of the chairs by the front window, still stiff and hunchbacked. He seems to be muttering something under his breath, something too quiet for me to catch. It feels like a bad time to interrupt him. But will there be a good time? It's done. He is getting the others. His muttering stops. He turns to me and nods, looking just off to my side. Yeah, I saw him go up. F that guy. I agree wholeheartedly. Tom? Yeah, he sucks crap. Mind if I take a seat? I gesture to the empty chair next to him. Go ahead. His answer is quick, without much hesitation, but I can hear the tension thrumming just beneath the surface. I settle into the plush cushions and eye him up and down, still shaking ever so slightly. I agreed with everything you said, by the way. Just wanted to make that abundantly clear. I just paused, choosing my words carefully. I didn't think that was the best way to convince him. He said he wouldn't respond well to anger or threats, so trail off nervously, shifting aimlessly in my chair. But we can make promises to keep. I'm sorry. Come on, please, just work with me here. Anxiety takes hold, my sudden burst of anger and confidence completely spent. The fight in that horrible phone call had drained it out of me. After a crushingly heavy pause, Artemis lets out a tight sigh and responds. I wasn't helping. I realized that. It's fine. I don't know how much help Ollie's gonna be, but let's hope he tries his best. These kinds of situations just piss me off. Some of that same fire creeps back into his voice. The morally correct option here is so obvious and so easy. He barely even has to do anything. Sad not to mention that I had volunteered us to do all the work. That will become obvious soon enough. Yeah, I get what you mean, but I guess not everybody can be a good person and as good a person as Theo, you know? Yes, they can. He looks directly at me. They just choose not to be. I don't really have a response to that. It's not like I'm that great a person after all. And the situation is so open and shut, it's ridiculous. This is so demonstrably in the wrong. Even an idiot could see that. People like him piss me off. They make me so unbelievably furious. Beyond all reason. He clenches his talons so tightly that I'm afraid he'll break the skin. I can't control myself. I get loud. I get mean. It's a good freaking thing he was in the room with us. He wasn't in the room with us, or I would have straight up attacked him. And I would record it. 4K Ultra HD posted on TikTok. The douchebag gets jumped after refusing to help old dying woman across the street. 18 billion views first week. Anyways, not only um not only that, Moist Critical is gonna do a video on it. He's probably gonna start the video. This douchebag is a huge piece of garbage. Apparently he treated his wife like a secretary, never treated her like a wife. If it were me, I would have treated her well. This is more sad than that one time, in that one place, in that one movie. But we need his house, so I can't just do that. That drives me crazy. He sharply enunciates the last three words, dropping each syllable like a stone. Makes me feel insane. Instead of punching him in the face, we're kissing his smug ass. That's that's completely backwards. Shouldn't be that way. And when I think about the fact that, let's have a tears shaky laugh. Like this is happening everywhere, every day, all over the world. Good people are sucking up to absolute monsters, begging them for the smallest scraps. And they still shake their heads and turn away. Even nothing is too much to give. And it blows my freaking mind that he had the audacity to even suggest that we were wasting his time. With a hitch of breath, he catches himself and lowers his voice. I just have no earthly idea how you could possibly believe that. How we could think for a fraction of a second that he was in the right. Well, he probably has a degree in bitchology, so that actually kind of goes hard. Degree in bitchology. Okay. Like being a bitch, not getting bitches, being a bitch. Yeah, okay. Or doucheology. Both of them work. God, it makes me want to scream. A brief silent moment. I study my lap. Artemis stares out the window. If it were any other situation, I promise I wouldn't have stopped you. No, you did the right thing. His voice is so emotionless that I almost don't believe him. It's just that the right thing to do was so distasteful. Distasteful. I squirm in my chair. I know I'm a pushover, and I always have been, but not what I meant. Stay hydrated, guys. I'm gonna do that like cringe YouTube thing now. If you don't stay hydrated, you'll end up looking like Tom Robinson. Yeah, none of us want to None of us want to look like that ugly beast. I probably do look a little like him. That's why I drink more water. There is no real anger in his voice, but it cuts just the same. And if anyone understands that, it's me. His eyes glaze over, his brows furrowing to a grim mask. I used to let people walk all over me, practically beg them to do it, to the point where it felt normal and natural. Oh no! Stop taking shots of depresso. Take shots of antidepresso. I was so upside down that kindness felt strange. Freedom felt wrong. And if either were ever offered to me, I wouldn't trust it. I never seemed to learn. It would have happened over and over and freaking over again till I couldn't even act surprised anymore. A mistake I made repeatedly eventually becomes a choice. I remember he said that the same thing. He said much the same thing last night. I remember the twisting, twirling tendrils of smoke in the moonlit air. And when I think about those days, when my stupid ass brain decides to randomly play back those memories, hey, my brain's like that too, twin. Also, is that supposed to be a cross or a plus? I don't know. He doesn't finish his sentence, he doesn't need to. His face says it all. Is that? I take the plunge. Is that what happened this morning? Immediately, I see his walls go back up, his posture closing off, almost as if he had forgotten I was here and was suddenly remembering. I told you that was nothing. The sound of his voice splits the static space between us. Spin around in time to see Theo clomping down the stairs two at a time, the rest of the boys following closely behind him. To keep his word, as long as Theo's eyes land on us, and he frowns slightly. Are you two ready? Where are your coats and your boots? Artemis rises immediately and wordlessly starts to suit up. Oh, sorry, Theo. Chastised, I follow Artemis's lead. After a quick, awkward trip back down to the basement for our things, we rejoin the others in the living room. Theo takes a head count and starts going over basic plans. Okay, everyone have your phones? We all nod. Guessing we'll need shovels once we get there. I have two sitting outside. They're plastic, but the metal ones are all in the garage, and we don't have time to dig them out. I have a metal one in my place. So do I. We could break off while you guys get a head start. Great. You two go fetch those. Stick together. You never know what could happen in weather like this. Meet us at 27 as soon as you can. I interject to my own surprise. I can go with them too, just to make sure no one gets lost in the storm. Couldn't help myself. We had come. We had what? So close to normalcy just now. I didn't want to leave our conversation on such a terse, abrupt note. Sure, Rafi, Ollie, and I will see you there. To my immense relief, Artemis doesn't argue. Theo nods once again and opens the door, ushering us into the bitterly blasting wind. Whoosh. There's the tree again. Feels colder than before. I see Ollie shiver. Yep, we've seen this already. Blah bitty blah bitty blah bitty blah blah bitty blah. Theo and Ollie grab the shovels lying next to the porch. A bit of awkward silence follows as we trudge across the street. I'm this way. Hunter smiles at us, hooking a gloved thumb over his shoulder. I'm that way. Artemis says blandly, pointing at one of the oldest looking houses on the block. Hunter looks at the two of us, eyes darting back and forth, clearly realizing how close we're standing together. Well, my house is kind of a pain to get into, and it's also a mess. So, I'm good on my own. Smile at him, a silent thank you for reading the room. Alright. Okay, cool. I'll just be a few minutes. We'll wait for you. Great. Hunter turns and trudges off down the snowy street. So, can't count how many uncomfortable silences I've had to break so far today. And the sun hasn't even risen. You live here, huh? Very close to Theo's. That must be convenient. It is. I examine the house as we approach. The building seems to be holding up right in the storm, despite clearly being ancient. He produces a worn key and jiggles the lock at least 4 times, face largely expressionless. This impromptu locksmithing must be normal, I guess. Eventually, the battered doorknob clicks and the bird forces it open. I'm curious to see inside of Artie's apartment, but is the shovel inside? Alice blinks at me. Shovel's in the garage. The main door is stuck shut and the automated system is broken. I get in through the side door, which is currently locked. Key is upstairs in my unit. You are welcome to come up for a moment, if you want. His tone is complex. He seems hesitant, but nonchalant, but thoughtful, but also nervous. Sure, I'd love to. Too eager, too eager. Okay, watch the third step. It's a stiff breeze away from breaking. The bird turns and scurries up the stairs before I can reply. Take a deep breath to calm my churning insides. I'm a grown-up. I can survive awkward situations. Just be normal. I follow him up to his nest. Artemis' apartment is small and very old. Combined kitchen and living room with only 2 doors leading off to a bathroom and bedroom, respectively. Controlled chaos is how I could describe it. Almost every available surface is occupied by things. The tiny kitchen is packed to the brim with pots, pans, cooking implements, spices, cans, and cookbooks, to name just a few. Neat but massive piles of mail, packages, magazines, and other assorted papers crowd the small wooden table in the living room. What does he eat? The walls are packed with shelves, each in turn packed with records, tapes, CDs, games, and veritable library crammed in a nutshell. A record player, stereo system, and an ancient CRT TV take up the remaining floor space, with a rumpled beanbag chair plopped into the center. Thin, neat, stuffed-less pathways trail across the cramped space, leading into the kitchen area and the two other rooms. Curiously, I spot a number of scented candles tucked away throughout the space. A large orange one sits on the kitchen counter. Its lit wick the only source of light inside the dark apartment. I sneak in a few quick sniffs, trying to identify the scent. Pumpkin spice. Surprisingly basic. There's another vague scent hiding just underneath it, but I can't quite make it out. Hold up. Did you light that just now? Now of all times? Suppose there's no electricity, but a slight but noticeable crash echoes from the bedroom, followed by a quick but vicious curse. I step over to the doorway, but not wanting to barge in too freely. It's fine, you can come in. You've already seen what a mess this place is, so whatever. Oh. There are dragons, but not real, like human dragons. Cthulhu's head is right there. Hi. There's someone halfway underwater. He's got two guitars. He's got a lot of bottles everywhere. Plates, mail, but presumed to be notebooks. Don't know what that is. That's a bird guy. A blackbird guy. There's a crack in the ceiling. There's this random picture of someone. Who is that? Candles, his underwear peeking through the shelves. One of those things. That's a aux, isn't it? Or a subwoofer? I don't know. I walk in just as he finishes lighting another candle. His bedroom is a little less packed than the rest of the unit, but not by much. My eye is immediately dragged to the electric and bass guitar standing against the wall. Well used, but well used, well taken care of. I'd love to hear him play sometime. Now's definitely not time to ask. Artemis is busy picking the room apart, presumably looking for the garage key. This is a pretty nice space. Small, it's still pretty nice. He shrugs, rifling through a drawer full of clothes. It's not much, but it's mine. Well, technically and legally, it's not mine. I rent. I was gonna ask, you just have this upstairs space? What about the first floor? Empty right now. But yeah, my landlord split the house into two units. I know, that's pretty common around here. Certainly made use of the space. The bird spreads its claws, gesturing towards the room. As you can very clearly see, I have a lot of stuff, and not too many places to put it. Ollie calls it playing Tetris whenever I buy some new furniture, piece of art, or something. He always asks if I'm playing Tetris again. I can see why. I like to shop. Sue me. Not that you'd get any money if you did. Sorry, I know I'm taking forever, but I have no idea where the key is. Stand awkwardly but outside the doorway, wanting to help but hesitant to start rifling through his bedroom. So, yeah, this place is dirt cheap. The water pressure sucks, and the electrical wiring is older than my grandma, but I can afford the rent. How about your grandma? Past a certain point, that's literally the only thing that matters. Of course, the garage door does not work, famously, which is why I'm getting old and gray looking for this freaking key. His tone is encouraging. Sure, he hasn't cracked a smile, and the stress of the morning still lingers on his face, but a bit of the Artemis I know is starting to shine through. I can help. Look, if you don't mind me touching your stuff. Please, I'm convinced it's somewhere obvious, and I'm too used to the place at least to see it. Fresh eyes would probably help. I jump in and begin the search. Maybe now's not the time to ask. So you play guitar? No, those are just for show. Yeah, I do. Base too. I'm happy to hear that playful sarcasm in his voice, even if it's directed at me. It's not the worst. I'm not the worst. Sometimes I even sound good. When we have time, more time, my phone buzzes in a specific way that makes my stomach drop. A call. It's Hunter. Shoot, of course. And we're still freaking around up here. Answer. Hey, what's up? Hey, so did you two leave me without me? I'm out front of Artie's place. No. Artemis calls from across the room. We're still looking for something. You can go ahead. We'll catch up. All right. See you there. He hangs up. All at once, the tension reasserts itself. I redouble my search efforts. Face burning. We've just been here shooting the crap in the middle of a crisis. My fault, of course. I've been so focused on Artemis that, you know what? I look up from a pile of clothes and see him staring at me from the doorway. I bet you $10 million it's still in the lock. That I left it in the lock the last time I opened it. Which is exactly some stupid stuff I would do. As quickly as it came, that playful sarcasm was gone, replaced once more by jagged. Why did I say jagged? I don't think Artemis has the moves like Jagger. I don't think he has the moves like Jagger. I'm sorry. Come on. I know it's still there. I just know it's. He takes off like a shot. Oh, let's wait. Candles. Come to it. Candle on the dresser, jumping over the minefield of discarded objects and blow out the flame. I head out to the kitchen and the candle in the kitchen and do the same. As its fragrance remnants swirl up to its pock-marked ceiling, I suddenly realize that the underlying scent was cigarette smoke. Seems a bit obvious in hindsight. This candle does a pretty good job of masking the smell. This is probably the first time I've entered a smoker's house and not immediately noticed it. Hey, Leo, weren't you in the middle of something? I hurry back down the rickety stairs, berating myself for being so slow. And just as I reach the small beat-up garage, he emerges out the side door, face like thunder, a metal shovel clenched in his talons. Come on, let's move. I wasted too much time already. It's fine. You didn't know. Yeah, and that was precisely the problem. We've kept them waiting long enough. He brushes past me, eyes set dead ahead. I'm left with no choice but to follow. Artemis tears across the snow like a miniature plow, seemingly unbothered by the wind's cold, grabbing fingers. We're here already. I only catch up to him mere steps from the finish line, number 27. We pull up to the house to find Theo huddled up with Hunter and Ollie, each of them practically shouting to make themselves heard over the tempest. Hey, you two are. I thought I told you to stick together. Sorry. Artemis is very pointedly silent, averting his gaze. I was just explaining the plan. Theo gestures towards the narrow passageway leading to the backyard of the house. Her partner's back there. She's in the back of the house. Yep, we've read this already. Bing, 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 bong. Ba, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bong. Ba, bing, ba, bing. Bing, ba, bing, bong. Oh, wait. I turn to examine the buried driveway and notice Ollie looking at me. His eyes quickly dart away. Where's Rafi? I brought him in first. Blah 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 blah. I'll come with you. Arnold says suddenly, sticking his shovel straight up in a snowbank. What? For the second time today, I meet Theo's eyes and we share the same thought. Bad idea. Especially after the talk Artemis and I had in the living room. I could still clearly picture him knocking out Tom's teeth, and as funny as that would be, I would die laughing. Y'all might hear me throw up. I would laugh so hard, I would just right into my trash can. Too much? Too much. TMI. I opened my mouth to object then. Artie? Ollie reaches out and tugs on the bird's hoodie sleeve. His gentle voice is almost completely buried by the wind. Maybe you and Leo should go help Rafi instead. I should not go help Rafi. I can say that for certain. I should not. What is that? What does that say?
He could probably use a helping paw or two. Artemis stares at the dino, clearly on the brink of arguing.
Excuse me.
I think Hunter and I have things covered out here, especially since you brought me this nice shovel. He plucks it from the snow and smiles disarmingly at the blue jay. Thank God for Ollie. He obviously knows how to handle Artemis in situations like this. A quick look at the blue jay tells me he's wrestling with his thoughts. He knows he's being handled, and is not thrilled about it. Alright. You're better at shoveling than I am anyway. Always have been. Okay, sounds like you all have this sorted out. I'll be back. Theo clomps off. I mouth a silent thank you to Ollie and prepare to head inside. I catch Hunter's eye on the way in. His usual smile appears after a brief moment. Yeah, why does he look sad here? Everybody is looking at us. I wonder if they all heard our shouting match in the kitchen. Oh no. Oh no, they probably did. It wouldn't surprise me. I thought the I shake the thought out. What?
I can't read.
I shake the thought out of my head and run to catch up to Artemis, already halfway to the door. With a few practice shoves, he's clearly used to damaged locks and rickety old doors. Artemis pushes his way inside, and I follow right behind him. Blah, 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 blah. This place smells like crap. I just realized that there's a little dude here. Who's this little guy? Bert stops dead in his tracks, and I nearly run into him. Artemis, my stench of cigarette smoke and mildew hits me like a wall. Oh, woof. I turn to him with a nervous smile, desperate for levity. She could use one of your scented candles, huh?
God. Leo, you're fumbling. This isn't even me. This is Theo. This is Leo. This is Leo. All the way. All the way, Leo. Leo, stop fumbling the bag, please. Oh, I get secondhand embarrassment whenever he says something that's so stupid. Nope. Wrong thing to say. Funny stuff, Leo. Real hilarious. Spits out the simple retort and stomps through the musty entryway. Good job, Leo. You moron. I'm trying to help you, Riz here. You're not listening to me. Riddle me this, Batman. Riddle me this. I think it's time I shut my mouth. No more talking for Leo today. Please. It would make me have to read less. I follow Artemis into the acrid bowels of the house. As I enter, a gruff voice greets me. Who's this? The man is gonna stop you from keeling over, lady. It's about the three of them immediately. The old woman glares at me from her ancient armchair, thin, pale, and trembling, one milky eye staring off at me, past me into forever. Artemis hovers at a generous distance, regarding her with a mix of trepidation and subtle disgust. Why did I say digest? Diana, these are friends of mine, Artemis and Leo. They're here to help. Rafi's demeanor comes off calm, but I can feel the tension behind his words. More help? Not sure how much more help I can take right now. The hell kind of name is Artemis? Uh-huh. Of course. The bird rounds on her wings and nostrils flared. It's my name. You got some kind of problem with it? Oh god. Can't any part of this must be simple. Maybe I can't afford to shut my mouth just yet. Rafi, what do you need help with here? He gives me a look that clearly says a lot. Yeah, a lot. I need a lot of help as well. Anyways. You know, I just head to the corner of my room, we both follow. Rafi scratches his ear, lowering his voice to a hushed whisper. I'm not really sure what's going on with her, medically, I mean. Look at her arms. He points out, I see one of her arms shaking rhythmically. Okay, we're having this again. She's having a tremor. What I'd say is normal, okay. And it started maybe a minute before you guys came in, which is worrying. I was thinking, okay, so what is it? Artemis cuts in, brusque and high-strung, and I wins. Seems determined to fight with literally all of us today. Why? Rafi rolls with the punches, though not fazed by the interruption. Oh, like I said, I'm not sure. It could be a normal tremor, it could be movement disorder, but what? Rafi plows on, raising his voice louder to snuff out the interruption. I think I'm just concerned about hypoglycemia, low blood sugar. She's been sitting here drinking for 2 days without eating anything. It can cause shaking, weakness, and can throw people into seizure episodes if left untreated. She already has diabetes at baseline. So what? We just give her some juice or something? That'd fix it, right? Well, I'd need to see a blood sugar level first. I just need to make sure she isn't in some sort of sugar crisis that we'd want me making worse with juice. Artemis, do you know what a glucometer looks like? A machine that measures sugar levels? Yeah, obviously. I'm not a hatchling. Hatchling instead of a baby is kind of wild. Obviously? I have no idea what that looks like. I'll go fetch it, shall I? He adds petulantly before turning on his heel and walking away. Before he reaches the door, Rafi calls out to him. Sorry, if you see any sleeping pills, those might be helpful too. Exasperated sigh. Well, I'm not a doctor, so you need to be more specific. Rafi's face scrunches slightly and a bit of confidence leaches out of his voice. Benzos, any medications, and Pam. You should know what they look like, right? Bird freezes, as if Rafi's words were a splash of ice-cold water. What's that supposed to mean? Rafi recoils at Artemis' sudden anger. Mean? I don't know what the hell are you trying to imply? I don't want to imply anything, I just... Clears his throat, regaining his composure. Please just grab those things for me. We'll be here. Whatever. Okay, so, so far the only route that seems to be, like, good for, like, you know, not putting anybody in harm's way, or, like, not harming people, is Theo's route. At least I think so far. Well, I've done all of them, so I think so. The bird turns and sulks out of the room, leaving just us two. He's got a real beak on him, don't he? And Diana. The dog ignores her and turns to me, eyes full of confusion and regret. Sorry, we're staying focused. I need to apologize to me, Rafi. Okay, Leo, can you go to the fridge and grab something with sugar in it? The problem is low blood sugar. You can easily correct it with something sugary. I nod and take my leave. My bad. I nod and take my leave, letting the dog attend to Diana once more. I find her fridge quickly and locate a few cans of soda and a couple juice boxes? I almost said jukes box. What? Juice boxes, pushing aside a forest of empty bottles and old rotting food. This day has gone so completely off the rails. Starting to feel like a passenger on a runaway train speeding into the station. What can I do to turn things around? Can I do anything at this point? Shoot, Diana? Sudden curse rare for Rafi scares me, and I hurry back with the drinks. When I get back, I see Artemis and Rafi huddled next to the couch. Diana's arm shaking looks worse. The movement's now spreading up to her shoulder. Artemis' face is tactically expressionless, but I can see the worry plain in his eyes. Okay, Diana, I need you to stay awake. Listen to my voice. Iwik glares at him, clearly uncomfortable but alert. We're gonna check your sugar now, and then we'll know what's going on, okay? Turns to Artemis. Okay, I need a fingerstick needle test strip in the glucometer. Artemis? The bird jumps, startled by the direct reply. What? Artemis, I need you to be here with me, okay? I'm here. I wish it was anywhere else, but I'm here. A fingerstick needle test strip in the glucometer, please. The bird mutters something under his breath and hands Rafi what he asked for. Diana, I'm going to prick you now. She jerks her good arm back, but before Rafi can fully grasp it. Diana, I need you to work with me. Like hell I will. You better have good malpractice insurance rate. Artemis stands up, towering over Diana's small figure. You want to start taking responsibility for your own health? You have a medical provider trying to figure out what problem is keeping you and us here in the cold. Anna finds some fight in her despite her condition and yells back at the bird. What do you mean a medal? What the frick is your problem, Skinny? What, do you want a medal? Skinny? Rafi stands up, hackles raised, voice piercing the argument. That's enough. He shoves the bottle of benzos into Artemis' outstretched claw. You want to help? Just start by crushing 2 of these. I don't know if she's going to be able to swallow the full pills. Crush with what and where? Rafi's tail flicks, annoyed. I don't know, just figure it out. I need to get this blood sugar level. You think you're some kind of heroes? So far, the only thing you've done is nag at me and mess up my house. Anna ignores Rafi completely and continues shouting, her arms still twitching violently. Your house is a freaking pigsty. The only way we could ruin it any further is with a wrecking ball. Rafi here is doing his absolute best to treat you and... Ow. Ow, I got poked by something. Ow. And you don't give a crap. You won't even give him your freaking finger. I got a finger for you right here. The middle finger. Artemis' feathers puff up from head to tail. Listen here, you sour old itch. Either you let him prick your finger, or you tell us to get the heck out of here so you can wither away by yourself. You watch your freaking mouth, Tweety. I sure as hell didn't consent. Then you can sit there and freaking die then. How does that sound? Okay, both of you need to shut up. Jeez, look at his face. I don't think I've ever seen that face from him. I think this is like the worst route for Artemis. I swear, I picked the routes. Everything with that character goes awry. Whose fault is it? My fault. Rafi steps between the 2 of them, his voice far more booming and authoritative than I've ever heard it. Artemis, go outside and help the others. Leo, stay here with me. Artemis stares past Rafi at a spot on the wall, clearly fighting back a retort. He knows he's not helping. I can see it in his eyes. With final curse, he throws everything in his arms onto the floor and stomps out of the house. The dog exhales and turns back to the ew, voice much gentler. Sorry about that, Diana. Artemis has had a very difficult day and the stress is getting to him. Clearly. Slap her. I'm sorry. I do not promote hitting old people. I don't promote it. I don't promote harm onto anyone. Other than Tom Robinson and GTA 5, of course. I just realized there's a cross right there. She's very Christian. You won't be staying at the Robinsons, so you won't have to worry about running into him again. So Rafi talks. He holds out the finger stick, inching it closer and closer to her. Considering the circumstances, I think you'd be quite level-headed. And if you just work with me here for a brief moment, we can get the shaking under control and transport you somewhere nice and warm. He stresses the word warm. The old woman grumbles out a biting reply, but she holds out her arm. Rafi pokes her non-seizing hand with the needle, drawing up a drop of blood that he collects with a test strip. Please send me a notification. Leave me alone. I suddenly remember his request for crushed up pills, but as I reach for the bottle again, he reads aloud. Bingo, 20. She's hypoglycemic. I scramble and reach for a can of soda, handing it to Rafi. The dog opens it, but before handing it to her, he reads the label. Sugar-free won't work. God dang it. And you sugar-free options. Why does she have sugar-free stuff in her house if she knows that she has blood sugar? What? He reaches for a juice box. Almost said jukebox again. It's a pile of Artemis' findings and opens it, holding it up to Diana's mouth for her. She takes a few sips before the sound of the front door slamming open and shut startles all of us. Theo clomps in from outside, his snowy brow already furrowed. The snow clings to him like briars, and he looks freshly annoyed after dealing with Tom. He just ran into Artemis on his way out and he looked awful. What? There you are, Theodore. You have some nerve leaving me with your little elves here. I ain't no elf. I'll have you know, in real life, I'm like 6'3". I have to look down at you. Um, yeah. I'll explain later. Theo, I need you to help me pack a medical bag for her. Now if he carries on, still focus on getting the rest of the juice into Diana's system. Even to the untrained eye, her arm already looks a little less shaky than before. I look between him, Diana, Theo, and the doorway. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. After only a few seconds of silent confusion, Theo snaps into action. He and Rafi start coordinating her transfer in earnest, leaving me frazzled and uncertain in the periphery. I should just follow Artemis. What good am I in a situation like this anyway? I mumble something about checking on the others and hurrying from the room, largely unnoticed. I escape the smoke-stained entryway and emerge to the crisp winter morning. Take several long, deep breaths, savoring the smoke-free air. Snow is still falling, threatening to cover everything I see. The snow hasn't been moved. Yeah, I realized while I'm editing putting together the last video, I ended up seeing that when this is moved, it's like on the sides. Artemis shovels with his back to the others, attacking the snow with a singular violence, creating a raw, jagged line across the street. Ollie turns to me as I reappear, face full of questioning concern, but I have no explanation to give. Hey, Leo? I'm just gonna be further down the street. Just wanted to get started on this section too, before Robbie and Theo finish up in there. Alright, sounds good. My voice sounds strange, as if someone else is speaking through my mouth. Dino shuffles past us, now out of earshot. I trudge over to the spare plastic shovel and wrench it out of the drifts. I'm really not sure what else to do, so I guess I'll shovel snow. Try to make myself at least somewhat useful to somebody. Hunter, Artemis, and I continue to work quietly. The raccoon stands between us, carving out his own path with his shovel. He looks up at me and then at the bird. You can see him thinking of ways to break the ice. Honestly, at this point, I'd rather he let us sit in the silence. So, okay, never mind. She sounds kind of tough. Diana? Yeah, I mean, he gestures to the steaming Artemis, then at me, and then at the rundown house. Artemis halts from his work momentarily, clearly seeing and hearing Hunter, but quickly returns to shoveling. I mean, yeah, she's just not in good physical condition. She's also kind of, a hitch, but replace the first letter with a B. Yeah. Hunter nods, continuing to try and make small talk. Doesn't help that she lives in a tiny old house like this either. Behind the raccoon, I see Artemis freeze mid-shovel, his wings flaring. Poor lady. All the coal just seeping in through the cracks. As if you know anything about that. What? I said as if you know anything about living in a beat-up, poorly insulated building. He continues to work. It was working as he talks, his voice dripping with venom. I just think it's funny, really. The way you try to pretend that you're normal like the rest of us. Normal? What do you mean? I've seen your house, your gated lawn, your security cameras. You don't think I noticed your spending habits either. Buying delivered groceries one at a time in a blizzard. I see the easy, casual way you throw your money around. You hardly even try to hide it. Whoa, hey, I didn't think... How's that brand new winter coat treating you? Nice and snug, fur-lined interior. Wait, why is it fur-lined? Where'd the fur come from? Don't get me started on a ridiculous fancy clone. Turns to face us, then shoveling forgotten. Then why exactly are you staying with us anyway? It's not like you couldn't afford to just go up and go before the storm hit. Well, flying wasn't an option because of the snow, and I'm back for the winter holiday anyway. The sudden, violent outburst seems to be taking Hunter completely by surprise. I wish I could say the same. Come on. Leave Hunter out of this. Hunter's nice. I knew I should like you, Emo Mordecai. You're being rude. It's my favorite character. It makes me dislike you. Right, of course. You check the flights, looking to jump ship? Try to make myself as small and as invisible as possible. Surprised you didn't charter a private jet. Okay, I get that we're in different financial situations, but that doesn't justify attacking me for it. Attacking you? Is that what you think I'm doing? I'm simply pointing out truth. Fact. And as far as I can tell, different financial situations doesn't even bring it to begin to describe it. I don't know why you even pretend to feel bad for us little people when you've got your laundry list of vacation houses and your trust fund manager on speed dial. Oh no, he just brought up his dad. Hell, daddy probably gives you allowance every month for. Oh my god, Angry Hunter? That is enough. Some kind of switch flips, and Hunter's entire demeanor changes in an instant. Raccoon jams his shovel right in the snow, his soft golden eyes turn to steel. I'm just standing here, trying to shovel and make small talk, and I did literally nothing to provoke you. Well, who the frick asked you to make small talk? Some of us are actually trying to work out here. Some of us, yeah, but clearly not you. Hunter points to Artemis' disorganized shoveling path. You are genuinely just pushing the same piles of snow around in a circle. You've made literally no progress. What are you accomplishing besides picking fights with me and everyone else? At this point, Ollie scurries back over, hearing commotion over the sandstorm. He plants himself in the middle of the altercation, eyes wide beneath his foggy glasses. I almost said between. Hey guys, Theo and the others will be coming out soon. Let's just get this walkway shoveled so we can get Diana across, okay? And then all of this will be over and we can all go back to bed. Particularly sorry, grimace. Artemis turns away and resumes battling with the snow. Hunter looks around at each of us in turn, his expression somewhere between frustration and bewilderment. I can't find it in me to respond. I'm so overwhelmed. I don't think I could even form a sentence. The argument broken up, we all return to the task at hand. Hunter keeps a respectable distance. He seems wholly uninterested in round 2 with the Blue Jay. On a different morning, the simple physical labor might have been a smooth, soothing, meditative, and even enjoyable. This isn't a different morning. We work in stony silence, save for Artemis's sporadic swearing, made unintelligible by the wind. My eyes keep drifting to him, his hunched, combative posture, the way his wings flap as he hoists the shovel, and realize how none of this would have happened if I didn't choose his romance route. Points at brain, like that one emoji with the brain pointing guy. Pouring his anger and frustration into the shaky, uneven path ahead. I wonder about the source of his fury. I wonder who, in this unfortunate comedy of errors, make him the most upset. Why do I feel like it's me? As I wonder, I lift up a heaping shovelful and pause just before tossing it off to the side. There's something half buried in the pile, something small, black, and rectangular, very much out of place. I reach into the clump of snow and pull it out, dumping the remaining powder and dropping my shovel. I brush it free of snow, it flops open. It's a wallet. A humble little bifold wallet, with the barest hint of a driver's license visible in the left pocket. Exhausted and without really thinking, I pull it free. Why is his wallet over? D. Ironson? His name isn't Artemis? That's why the name was censored. Because he wasn't calling him Artemis, he was calling him something else. Darren? Is his real name Darren? Jeez. Who is this? Don't know who that is, but that's a sticker. Possibly of some anime character based on how they look. This is definitely Artemis's wallet. I recognize the photo immediately. the name imprinted out next to it. I wonder. Oh, for. Oh no. Shit's sake. I look up. The blue jay is patting down his various pockets, scanning the snow around him for any trace of. Where's my freaking wallet? Anyone see? His burning gaze lands on me. Suddenly, I get the distant feeling that I've made yet another terrible mistake. As I watch Artemis's face morphs from irritated to embarrassed to panicked to angry. Great. It's all my fault. His name is probably Darren or something. Hey! And finally, to violently overwhelmingly outrage. I didn't think he could get any angrier than what I'd already seen. I was wrong. He throws his shovel to the side and storms up to me, beak splitting in a vicious snarl. Freaking give me that! With a flash of talons, he rips the wallet from my shaky paws. The loose driver's license tumbled downwards like a glass off the edge of a table and plants itself, Artemis side up in the snow. For about this moment, we stare down at it, and the indifferent photograph stares back. Don't look at that! Artemis dives and snatches it back up. And don't touch my stuff! He advances on me, sticking his snapping beak right in my face. You freaking hear me? I didn't. Can't form any words. I feel the tears coming hard and fast. That's mine, and my stuff is none of your business. I opened and closed my mouth uselessly like a gasping fish out of water. My overheated brain barely registers the quick clomp of snow boots, and I feel a strong paw grab my shoulder. Thank God for Hunter. Jesus Christ. Thank God for a Hunter. Artemis is actually just a douchebag. Artemis is so standoffish. I'm gonna drop a save. Wow, it's 2:17. This is the longest part so far. 3 hours and 21 minutes into the recording. Hunter pulls me aside and steps between us, his broad shoulders nearly blocking Artemis from view. Will you just stop? What's the problem this time? Frick you, this is none of your business either. A moment later, Ollie arrives in a desperate panic. He pulls up beside me and reaches out a gloved claw. Artemis, it's okay, you don't have to do this. I know we're stressed and upset right now, but if we can all just calm down. Punch him. Knock him out. Hunter, you're gonna have to box him. Please. He hurt my other favorite character. Artemis swats Ollie's claw away with a ringing smack. Jesus Christ. Look at how peeved he is. Don't you tell me to calm down. Don't any of you ever tell me to calm down. All at once, in rapid succession, Hunter lunges forward to pull Ollie back. Artemis recoils, and Ollie stumbles into Hunter's arms. And I stand and watch and do nothing like the useless kitten I am. I watch as a horrified realization blooms in Artemis' frantic eyes. He slumps backwards, all the fight draining out of him. I watch as Hunter backs up a few even further while holding Ollie, turning repeatedly again between the two of them. His face shifting into an inscrutable mask. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Ollie. I didn't. God damn it. He yells into the air, backing away even further. I should go. I need to go. I'm no help here. No help at all. This is it. This is what always happens. This is all I can do. All I ever do is hurt people. He turns back towards Theo's house and slinks away. I mean, I have to say something, do something. It's now or never. I slip around Ollie and Hunter and start running after him, my boots practically moving on their own accord. Artemis, please wait. Leave me alone. His tear-stained cry freezes me solid. Please, just leave me alone. I still don't like you. Emo Mordecai. That is permanently your name. Fine. That's what you want. I let him go. There are a few steps he breaks into a half run, vanishing into the wide expanse. I turn and hurry back to the others. Ollie, are you okay? The dinosaur nods his head up and down a number of times, claws buried deeply in his pockets. That was way out of line. Did he pick up his license? Leo? Hunter pushes a little more, addressing me directly. What's going on with him? This is like a total 180 since yesterday. Did something happen? Yes. A single word burns in my chest. Hey, a little help over here. Theo emerges from around the side of number 27, carrying a misshapen bundle of fabric and limbs. And oh god, the old lady, I can't believe I almost forgot. Ollie and I race to Theo's side. Theo takes every step with diligence and heavy certainty, eyes and limbs locked in tight focus. As he passes me, I sneak a glance at Diana. Though she seems smaller than ever, wrapped in her flimsy clothes, her one good eye buried in Theo's chest. Her milky bright eye stares upward into the yellowing dawn. Seeing what, I could not say. After a collection of tense forevers, Theo mounts the steps of number 30 and Rafi pulls the door open. One by one, Theo, Ollie, and Rafi step inside. They hesitate, lingering at the entrance. Rafi and I make eye contact, and I mouth a need me at him. Please say no, please say no, please no. He mouths back no, then gives me a thumbs up. Thank God. Take that as my cue to leave, shutting the door behind me and letting out an exhausted sigh. Why do I feel so drained? It's not like I did much of anything. In my tired haze, I scan the street and realize that I'm not alone out here. Hunter must have already headed back. I retrace our faint boot prints back down the street. The bitter wind seems to slow as I walk, nature showing me a rare moment of sympathy. As I come up to Theo's house, I see Hunter sitting down on the snowy curb. He looks up and waves at me, most of his earlier anger gone. I push my face into a normal expression. Hey, you doing alright? He nods. Yeah, I'm okay. Wanna sit? Pats the pile of snow next to him. Okay, for a bit. So, are you doing alright? Seems like it's been a tense day. I let out a dry laugh. Okay, that's an understatement. Okay, what about Artemis? I mean, clearly something is wrong. Any idea what? I don't really know what to say. Still processing everything that happened. Still sorting through my turbid emotions. In the end, I settle for the truth, or close enough. I'm not sure. I don't have guesses, but I just don't know. That's okay. We don't have to work out about it. We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. Is my cat headbutting my door again? Hold on. Let me check. No, he was not. I was hearing things. I'm very out of it. I just got jumped by the My Singing Monster, Baby No Money. Okay. He breaks into his comfort and good-natured smile again. Thanks, Hunter. We sit in comfortable silence, enjoying each other's presence. Hey, question. I've never seen this before. Yeah? Where do I come off the way Artemis said I do? You know, like a rich boy, a Nepo baby? No? Oh, no, I don't think so. I consider for a moment. Oh, okay, your coat does look really expensive, and you do wear a lot of cologne. And it was a little hysterical that you ordered groceries in a snowstorm. Trail off. Raccoon nods. He isn't wrong. Nothing you said is wrong. Knowing that, what do you think? You can be honest with me. Do you agree with him? Do you think he was in the right? No. Not really. I mean, obviously it's complicated, but it wasn't the time or place for anything like that. Nothing good or protective was going to come from it. And yeah, you were right. He was picking fights with everybody. Me, you, Theo, Rafi, even Ollie. Raccoon nods again, more stiffly this time. I don't know. Like I said, it's complicated. He shouldn't have yelled at you like that, but pointed to the dilapidated little building just across the street. But I was just in a part of Artemis's apartment earlier this morning, and thinking about those drafty, dirty windows and the cracks in the walls. I can see why your comment about Diana's house set him off. They are in somewhat similar positions, honestly, and the storm threatens everything they have. Those crumbling old buildings, That's it. They have nothing else to fall back on. No plan B. Theo may very well have saved both of our lives. So, when so much is on the line for him, watching you spend your money so nonchalantly, I mean, yeah, it upsets him. Knowing that you were never really in any danger, this is just a minor setback for you. You two live in two different worlds. See, he doesn't elaborate further, and I don't glean anything from his impassive face. What thoughts lurk behind that mask? I'm sorry, Hunter. Oh, Leo, don't apologize. You did nothing. Maybe that was the problem. Silence again. I'm gonna head inside. I think I've had enough for today. I don't blame you. See you around. I bet you will. Not too many places we can go. Stand, brush myself off, and leave Hunter to his thoughts. The house is quiet. I spot Artemis' boots laying in a hasty pile by the door. A small trail of melted snow leads leads across the room towards the basement. She's probably holed up down there alone. Honestly, being alone doesn't sound so bad right now. In fact, it sounds absolutely wonderful. My paws start moving stiffly, carrying me back to the den. I'm least likely to be disturbed there. The room is just as Ollie and I left it yesterday. Hold on. See, I knew he was at my door this time because I saw his paw reach under the whole door. Where are you going? He's just walking across my legs. The room is just as Ollie and I left it yesterday. I read that already. I plop down into the same chair with a deep sigh. My limbs feel like jelly. I stare at a spot on the wall, the whole day stretching out in front of me. I sit, I doom scroll, I listen to music, I doom scroll while listening to music. Keep returning to our text chat. Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. Sent yesterday. Yesterday. Not even 24 hours ago. Why the heck did we end up here? I stare at his messages, as if yet another read-through will reveal some secret answer. How quickly I find myself alone yet again. I suppose I had sought it out. In fact, I had yearned openly for it, so cherished the thought of sweet solitude. Only to find it as cold and empty as it always was. I sit, burning time, waiting. Eventually my eyes just become too heavy. I curl up into the cushions and let go. Save. Ages pass by, unnoticed here in this timeless space. My phone interrupts my nap. Rude. I sit very still and purposely ignore it, as if hiding from a predator. Fine. Crack one eye open and look at the screen. It's Ollie. Hey, are you busy right now? You come meet in my room? Judging from his word choice, he doesn't just want to hang out. I'm not really hyped to do this, but he definitely wants to talk about Artemis. I'm on my way up. Reluctantly, I pull myself out of the armchair and tuck my phone away. I still see the little furry right there. The little guy in what looks like an aloe vera plant, or similar to an aloe vera. Thankfully, I don't run into any of the other guys on my way up. Come in. Ollie looks up from his laptop as I enter, slipping off a pair of headphones. Hi, Leo. Thanks for coming up. Sure. So, I'll get right to the point then. My hunch was correct. I'm sure you noticed, but Artie is really upset. No kidding. My voice comes out just a little petulant. I can't help it. I guess I wanted to reassure you that I don't think it's because of anything you did. Kind of feels like it is. Ollie shakes his head, clacking his claws together nervously. No, promise it's not you. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. That's what Artemis said too, over and over. But his voice, his body language, literally everything else said otherwise. Dana opens his mouth, closes it again, and pauses for a few moments, staring intently at his feet. Artie has bad days. Good days too, of course, but today was very obviously a very bad day. Mm. He fought with literally everyone, even you. Clear as crystal, I hear the sound of him slapping Ollie's claw away. He didn't hurt you, did he? No, no, no. Not at all. Ollie casts his eyes down once more. He shrugs. It's okay. We've had enough long talks at this point that I know it isn't personal. I know it isn't about or because of me. He looks back up at me, sincerely, deathly serious. And that's why I think it's not about or because of you either. My eyes start to sting. Yeah? Yeah. Ollie, I want so badly to believe you. Do you want to tell me what happened? Not really. Okay. Ollie gestures to the chair in front of his desktop. You can have a seat if you'd like. Promise it's comfy. Or you can have the bed if you prefer. Wordlessly, I slump into the chair, sinking to the soft cushion. It is pretty comfy. Ollie waits patiently. I guess it started earlier this morning. Yeah, how lovey. How lovey? Isn't she love? I've seen him. I haven't seen The Amazing Digital Circus yet, but that song has hit me with so many spoilers. I need to get on it. When I woke up, it's like he was frozen, like rigor mortis. And when I went over to try and see if he was okay, cold claws clenched my heart as I recalled the look on his face. He was scared of me, terrified. I don't think I've ever had someone look at me like that before. Like I was a monster. Yeah, I think I'd look at you like that as well if that's what I saw. Um, hmm, hmm. Um, sorry, I had to adjust how I was laying down because my cat was trying to take on some new space. Like switch positions. What? Yeah. That's something I would see in probably an Insidious movie. I mean, I don't know. This is crazy, but that fear was so real, so truthful. It's hard not to think, at least a little bit, that maybe, maybe I am. Oh, he shakes his head vigorously, so vigorously his glasses almost fall off. Leo, Artie gets sleep paralysis. It's these random, terrifying attacks where your brain goes completely off the rails. You can't move, you can't speak, but you're wide awake and panicking. You never know when it's going to strike, and there's basically nothing you can do once it does. That's how it's been described to me anyway. Ollie's voice changes, deepens, like a door creaking open into a pitch black room. Sometimes you see things. I guess your brain is like halfway between sleep and waking, and the lines between realities are thin. Sometimes you see nothing but the room around you, the shadows and the darkness, but you always feel the fear. Oh, I really don't know. I really don't think I can adequately describe it. Artemis can't really put it into words either. But when I gather, it's a fear like nothing else in the world. A deep, animalistic horror beyond our reason. And you're completely paralyzed. Just watching whatever you see inch closer. Like prey facing down a predator's jaws. What did I say earlier? Shotgun, pant leg? Yeah, you remember. So, that's what it was, Leo. I've seen it happen before. It was exactly like you described. It's not you. You're not the problem. And you're certainly not a monster. I guess. I mumble hesitantly. I don't sound convinced. You don't seem convinced, Leo. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I guess I just... What? You guess you just what? Ollie waits patiently. You know this feeling. To our old friends. Feel... What? Feel what? Name it, Leo. Spit it out. Feel guilty. Guilty? My whole face burns bright red. Physical, visceral shame flooding through me. Lighting up my skin and bleeding through every pore. I want to disappear. I want to sink into the blankets on the bed. I want to fall through the floor and the earth beneath me and fall and fall and fall until I vanish. I want to turn invisible so that no one can ever see me ever again. Yeah. Guilty. For what? The words wither and die on the tip of my tongue. Did you do anything to Artemis? You can tell me if... No! I replied fiercely, loudly, and without hesitation, voice thick and eyes burning. Ollie shrinks slightly, but his expression doesn't change. Oh god, I'm upsetting him. Doing the same thing Artemis and Theo did. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I just... Nope. Dino shakes his head, eyes sparkling. Remember that? The little game Artemis and I play? Whenever I say sorry unnecessarily, Artie just says... Nope. My rasping voice cracks again, muddled by a bizarre jumble of laughter and tears. I must look like a total mess. Scrub my misty eyes with my sleeve. As if that will do anything. So... You really don't do anything... You really didn't do anything to hurt Artemis. You've established that. No, I didn't. I don't think so. Not even for a second. Let me ask then. Why do you feel guilty for something you didn't do? The words hang heavy in the still air. To be clear, it's okay that you're feeling guilty. I mean that. Whatever you're feeling is okay. What do you want, Cat? I'm petting you already, is that not enough? Just make sure you acknowledge it. After all, denying your feelings will make them go away. Acknowledge that feeling of guilt. And ask yourself why. I avoid his eyes. I don't think I know why. I really know why. That's okay too. It's okay to feel something without knowing why. But it's not okay to let that feeling go unexamined. To let it blindly lead you without asking where or for what purpose. And I think that's what you're doing here. You're just following the feeling down the path. You're accepting blame for crimes you did not commit. I guess when you phrase it like that, it sounds crazy. Ollie shakes his feathered head firmly. No, not crazy. Just irrational. And we have irrational thoughts sometimes. I have tons of them. Metric tons. Like, constantly. Me too. Hashtag twinning. Oh, this comment catches me so off guard that I burst out laughing. I love him. He goes bright red. Oh, just like that. Just now. That was actually a crazy thing to say. The dino scratches his crest with a goofy, embarrassed smile. No, that was completely normal and hilarious. I readjust in my chair, wiping my eyes again as the last few bits of giggles forced their way out. Ollie joins me in my mirth, nesting further into the pile of pillows and blankets. It feels so good to laugh, to shake free some of the strangled tightness that had been building up in my chest. I had been so wound up, so frightened to share my feelings. So sure that no one would understand. And in just a few words, Ollie had brushed all that aside, transformed it into laughter. Grief shared is divide, joy shared is multiplied. I said divide. English class taught me nothing. In all schools. I had noticed this a few times before, but Ollie becomes a completely different person when he talks about Artemis. It's as if his jumpy, anxious energy is channeled entirely into focus and razor-sharp insight. Two of them have been close friends for a while. Suppose Ollie's probably had a lot of time to think about conversations like this. So, you want to talk about what happened after that, or yes is my immediate response. Yes, I want that very much. I feel like I could talk to Ollie forever. Yeah, I really do. Just give me a moment. He waits just as patiently as before. Gather my thoughts, my breath, and my composure, and try again. I'm honestly so confused. I thought everything was going pretty well. I guess I should have known better, but last night we even had a moment on the porch. I feel like I was getting through to him. Ollie nods. Think you were. Full disclosure, Artemis told me about it. He waves his phone, claws tapping a mute ribbon on the case. We chatted for a while after you went to bed. My heart jumps in my throat. And remember when I said you were easy to talk to our first night here? Artemis feels the same way. You're an excellent listener. My face burns red again for a different reason. So, I was just really surprised and upset when it all of a sudden got so weird. Suddenly he wouldn't look at me, would barely talk to me, and any inroads I made seemed so temporary and shallow. And all this crap with Diana did not help. No, it definitely didn't. I feel like if this had happened on any other day, the two of us would have been able to just talk it out. Probably. But there was just no time. And nothing. And having to talk to Tom and Diana just barely made him even more upset. Understandably. They are incredibly difficult people. Very backwards and inflexible. Who is sending me messages at 3 a.m.? What? I don't even know what server is this? How did I get here? I'm confused. And those kinds of people really frustrate Artemis. And after that, I mean, it was all downhill from there. Poor Hunter. He really ripped into him. Ollie nods, picking absentmindedly at the end of his tail. And there was this whole mess with the wallet. Ollie nods again, now tightly focused on me. I mean, I just found it, that's all. I just picked it up. Didn't know I was going to send him so much. Not really sure why. Stare at him, hoping he'll jump in with an answer. He nods the third time, clearly allowing me to continue. I hesitate, anxiety growing the better of me. Shift to my seat, filling with the zipper of my jacket. I don't want to assume something that isn't true, but I don't want to look like an idiot or an a-hole. Maybe it's too late for that. The only thing I noticed is the name was different on his license. But I didn't say anything, and I mean, it's not like that bothered me or anything stupid like that, but I'm still kind of confused, and I don't want to assume anything or... Okay, so... Ollie interrupts me. Thank God. I'm very thankful we had this talk. I'm happy I got to hear your side of the story, and I could clear some things up for you. And? Then I think it's time you go to talk to Artemis yourself. Frustration and familiar trepidation surges right back. Okay. I don't know if now is the best time, though. He did say he wanted to be alone. I don't think now is exactly the right time. I think now is exactly the right time. I think your talk will be most productive right now while emotions are still high. Artie will probably be likely to clam up. He'll be less likely to clam up, which is usually what usually happens. Isolation or deflection or blatant refusal. But I think if you do this now, you might get the truth instead. Ollie studies my face so intently that I have to look away. And of course, he asks exactly the question I'm thinking. Is there something you want? Is that something you want? If the answer is no, then maybe stay up here with me. Put on a movie or something and we can just kill the night. But if the answer is yes, he knits his claws together neatly. Artemis is most likely at the basement bar. Right. Before I go, I've got 2 questions for you, if that's okay. Of course. This might sound rude, but it's a genuine question. Why don't you go down there and talk to him? Come with me. A hint of sadness creeps into the Dino's scaly smile. I have many times before in situations a lot like this. However, I think it should be you. Aww. I think deep down, Artemis would rather it be you. I'm getting a picture of his cute face. I love him so much. I love him so much. Bang. Oh, whoa. I don't even know what I just got jumped by. I am leaving that server right after this video is done. I think deep down, Artemis, I read that already, didn't I? I was too focused on the cute face. My heart stirs and jumps. Okay, that's one. What's your second question? Moment of truth. I noticed this whole conversation we've been having about Artemis, you didn't use any pronouns. Like at all. But I think it's time. I'll keep an eye on my phone in case you need anything. Is Artemis trans? Okay, fair enough, I suppose. I stand, both knees popping as they straighten. Thanks, Ollie. You're very welcome, Leo. Is he trans? Is he a he? Has me and Leo been wrong this entire time? I can still call him Emo Mordecai. Should I replace all the he hims with emos? With one last preparatory sigh, I head out. Now on the way back down, I find myself hoping to run into one of the other guys. I'm not sure why. The delay, I guess. Fidgeting, I see no one. I stop for a minute in front of the basement door, trying to steady my breathing. My chest feels tight as if prematurely responding to the anger I'm sure I'll face. Creak open the basement door. The lights are off. The dim light from the living room reaching only so far underground. It's just as dark as it was this morning. I descend, taking the steps one at a time. Oh no. Help? Help! I think the shadow demon's trying to talk to me. See a shadowy finger. A shadowy what? A shadowy finger? Hello? I see a shadowy figure slumped over at the bar, perched on one of the stools. Artemis? Doesn't even shift in his seat. Artemis, it's me. Doesn't respond at all. Can you even hear me? Pass softly in the room and fumble around for the light switch. Bird stirs to light, grunts irritably, and shields its eyes. Ay, come on. His voice slurs and sloshes like sludge. Just leave me alone tonight, Ollie, and turn that frickin' light off. Turns around, pulling out one of his earbuds and freezes in place. Behind him, I spot a mess of dirty glasses and upturned bottles of liquor, most of which were unopened the last time I saw them. Jeez! Talk about a drinking binge. You better drink water. Well, crap. This isn't a good look, is it? The beak splits into a wide grin and he sways so far off the stool that I worry he'll fall. Man, can he stop? Okay. I know. I don't really like him. I'm gonna be honest. But why so much depresso? Like, look at his face. I don't think I've seen a look like that since Danganronpa. I keep mentioning Danganronpa. I feel like this is basically there's one person in Danganronpa who did this. Junko. He's turning into Junko. There's someone else. Laughter bubbles up and out of his mouth, and he finally does fall, catching himself on a nearby stool at the last second. Whoa, hey. Start towards him and forcibly stop myself. Remember how that went before? I just came by to make sure. Hell, F it, why not? He speaks right over me. I guess. Honestly, that makes total sense. Actual total sense. Only thunder fills his eyes. Spent all day showing off what a massive douche I am. Might as well be a filthy alcoholic, too. Get it all out on the table, yeah? Make sure you know what you're getting yourself into, yeah? Yeah? He throws out both arms like a corny stand-up comedian waiting for a laugh. I open my mouth to respond, but find myself at a total loss for words. This is not at all what I was expecting. After the tense, eruptive day we had, I was expecting a fight. I expected him to yell at me, maybe throw something, tell me to get the heck out of his room. This violent joviality is catching me completely by surprise. Oh my god, this video is almost 4 hours long. Good lord. Okay, I got your tongue. Hold on. I'm gonna check. Is this really the longest episode? I gotta check. Because I don't remember how long the first episode was. A playlist. A YouTube note. From... I don't know who that is. Let's see. Yeah, this is the longest part so far. The first part was 2.5 hours. Second part was 3.5. Third was 3.5. Fourth was 3 hours and some change, and so was the fifth. Great. I guess Artemis's route is the longest so far, or maybe I keep pausing and just yapping too much. He descends into another fit of giggles and swipes around on the bar behind him, patting its surface, looking for something. His wayward arm strikes something that had been just out of view. I watch a small orange pill bottle hit the counter and slide off. Bounce merrily across the floor and roll a halt to my feet. I bend down to pick it up. Are these? Relax, officer. Those are prescription. The doctor gave them to me. Besides, I've been empty since yesterday morning, and that turns around to face me once more, a full shot glass sloshing in his fist. Is part of the problem. My eyes drop to the bottle's label. Lamotrigine? That's right, folks. This pretty bird is savagely unmedicated. Hold on. Lamotrigine. Let me see what that is. Lamotrigine. A prescription oral medication used to treat epilepsy, showing partial tonic-clonic and generalized seizures, and to stabilize mood in adults with bipolar disorder. He's bipolar? Kat, are you hearing this? He crows, raising the tiny glass, extending his arm as far as it will go, and offering it up. Splash of the fiery liquid sloshes over the side and onto the floor. The cream or whatever. He downs the shot and immediately doubles over in a coughing fit. God, I hate vodka. Why are you drinking it then? Really, Leo? That's the first question you ask? Why not? Who cares? I mean, I'm really grasping at straws here, but I feel like I want to keep him talking till we can circle the conversation back around. If you want a drink, you could at least have something you like. Well, maybe, he snaps back, suddenly vitriolic. Maybe it's because I hate it, Maybe I picked it so I wouldn't drink so much of it, He snorts and swipes a jerky arm across his mouth. You can see how well that worked. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Last refill was supposed to come in today, but obviously the whole world stopped turning, so... Pauses, snorts loudly again, and slams the shot glass back into the bar. Nope, that's a lie. I'm lying to begin. Surprise, surprise, I know. Picks up the speed, talking faster and waving his talons. Last refill came in a week ago. I was supposed to go pick it up then. I even said to myself, "Hey, Artemis, dumb chicken. Go pick it up. Don't pick up your stupid drugs before the massive blizzard hits." And whoopsies. Oops. All procrastination. I didn't do it. And I'd had the unbelievable sack to think, oh, it's alright. It's just fine, actually. I've been doing pretty well lately. Feeling pretty stable. I can go cold turkey on the medicine. Holding my freaking brain together. What's the worst that could happen? Cold turkey? What does that mean? Idiom that means stopping a bad habit, addiction, or daily routine completely and all at once rather than slowly cutting back over time. Oh. Yeah,
Yeah, that's not a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea, especially when you need those medications.
well, I could make a complete freaking idiot of myself in front of. Stops abruptly, words lodge firmly in his throat. Oh my god. I sound crazy. I sound crazy, don't I? What? No. Not crazy. No, just drunk. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, Leo. He slumped backwards against the bar and deflates, dropping his face into his claws. Since you're here, voice comes out muffled and monotone. And since I already completely freaking blew it, let me ask you something. I want to take a seat next to him, but I settle for a stool at one of the nearby tables. Anything. One bright eye peeks out between his claws, focused entirely on me. What the heck did you see in me? What did I... Why me? He runs me right over, giving me no room to respond. Why go after me, of all people? Like, I don't understand. When you told me that you were looking to shoot your shot, I thought for sure, oh, it's Rafi. It must be Rafi. Remember? Remember that? I mean, wasn't that the obvious choice? Childhood buddies, friendly personality, PA salary. Oh, wait, he did break the fourth wall earlier. Is he in fourth wall breaking? Wait. Is he Deadpool? Secretly burned Deadpool? The variant that was in the very back of the Deadpool fight in the Deadpool movie for 0.2 seconds on scene 582A? Or even if, okay, maybe you aren't into dogs. Maybe you two are just friends. And for sure it's gonna be Hunter, yeah? How'd you know? Biceps, confidence, fancy clone, offshore bank accounts or whatever. I mean... I only chose you because I want to play through this entire game and see all the art, but... Hey, you're not canon. This whole conversation is not canon to my root, trust. Just go away, fly away. Well, what about Theo? Guy's not my type, but I can see it. Strong, caring, got a little bit of salt and pepper style going on. And oddly, obviously, he's perfect. Yep, I love him too. He's literally perfect. I just don't understand. His talons clenched, muffling his venomous voice even further. How the frick? Competition like that, could anyone in their right mind pick something like me? I mean, just look at me. I held up a paw. God, Artemis, are you gonna let me say anything? Don't you want me to actually answer your question? Clams up. Take a deep breath and marshal my thoughts. There's so much I want to say. So many questions I want to ask. He's put up so many walls. I can't just crash right through. I have to take it slow. Slow and measured. Peel back one layer at a time. I have been looking at you over the past few days. And believe it or not, I like what I see. He snorts again and doesn't interrupt me. He scrabbles for the bottle and takes a swig. I'm serious. You're absolutely going through it right now, and I've been watching you since we met. You mentioned Rafi's friendly personality, as if you don't have one yourself. You made me feel welcome right away. You were so cool, but cool in an inviting way. I'm doing a bad job describing it, but you weren't cool like I am way better than you. You were cool like let's be cool together. that gives me flashbacks to a meme. I'm not gonna say because Chapter 5 of Undertale just dropped. I haven't played it, but well, I get spoiled by my Twitter feed, so I tend to be drawn to cool guys. Most of them are so self-centered, so aloof. I mean, I could tell that wasn't you immediately. Otherwise, you and Ollie wouldn't be so close. He's a great judge of character. And it's obvious that he cares about you a lot. Artemis nods and takes another swig, grimacing. I wonder what he would say if you called him perfect, if he heard you called him perfect. The bird let out a sound somewhere between a sigh and a guffaw. You would never believe me. There you go. Let's keep going down the list, so why don't we? Theo is an extremely caring guy, of course. But who cooked us dinner our first night? A full 3-course meal for 6? Who made breakfast the morning after? Who made delicious dumplings the same night? Who yelled at everybody over the power outage? Who started trouble? Who apologized for it? You mentioned Hunter's confidence. But what about the confidence required to say I'm sorry? That's what I said to you when it happened. I still mean it now. I know it takes courage to admit that you were doing wrong. But right now, I know nothing about the complicating factors. I tapped the top of the empty pill bottle with a claw. I think it was even braver of you. He frowns and shakes his head. Doesn't really seem like I'm getting through to you. Takes another shaky swig, once again shivering from head to toe. What's the sticking point? Part of my speech, don't you believe? Fixes me with a cold, red-rimmed eyes. Apologizing doesn't do crap. Flinty and sharp. Doesn't erase what happened. The right thing would be not to do it in the first place. So what? The right thing to do is to be perfect? You know that's impossible. I offer him a grin. Even for Ollie. He doesn't smile or laugh. He tips the bottle back and swallows a massive gulp. Face set in a strict rictus. What? Like a martyr bearing their punishment. I don't want to know what rictus means. I'm gonna be completely honest. And all today, I was so horrible to you. And you were just trying to help. I shrug. You were talking to me now. Grateful for that. Too little, too late. Says who? Why is it too late? I'm still here, aren't I? Corners of his mouth quiver and shake. He's openly swaying now like an old tree in a gale. What? And you're still here with me right now, in this basement. And we're having an open, honest discussion, right? And then a half laughing, half choking sound. You won't look at me. My half flimsy confidence starts to crack. A cold drop of sweat rolls down my neck. We are having an honest discussion, right? At last he meets my gaze. More than anything else, he looks tired. He looks like the most tired person on the planet. I don't even know anymore. I don't know what the truth is. And even if I did, it wouldn't stay true for long. You think so? Yeah, isn't that obvious? I mean, look at you, around you, look at the world. Madness and murder are normal and expected. Money is power, and power is everything. Anything you can't put a price tag on is fundamentally meaningless. Everything changes every day. Every morning, you get out of bed and look outside, and nothing is the same as you remember it. Unless you were asleep, the earth kept turning, and left you completely behind. That's just how things are. And that's just how I am too. Fickle. Inconsistent. Inconstant. Unreliable. Even to myself. Especially to myself. And if I can't be true to myself, how can I ever be true to anybody else? I just don't trust anything. He throws up his talons on the last word and runs them exasperated down his face. How can I? When I have no idea how I'll feel when I wake up tomorrow. No idea how I'll think, but I'll believe. You shouldn't trust me. Why not? I ask calmly, genuinely. Because I am a liar, he shouts insistently, jamming a thumb into his chest. I've been lying to you, to everyone, this whole time. What do you mean? When? Like, how about, here's an easy one. How about when I promised you yesterday morning when I looked you in the eye and said, I'll be chill from now on. Promise. That was a freaking lie, obviously. Instead, I hopped on the freak-out bus and drove it right into Breakdown Canyon. Oh yeah, here's another one. Remember that text I sent you? I apologize again to Theo for being so harsh and also for all the old man jokes. I'll be extra nice to him for the next few days, just in case. Nope. Just freaking bit his head off the first chance I got, didn't I? Or how about... You'll see me tomorrow. I'm not going anywhere. All I did was run from you. So there. See? I am a liar. And a coward and a freaking flake. Hey, Darman. Hop on this. Darman. Darman, we need you to hop in here. Just pop up in the back in a furry form and say, hey, Darman fam, I really hope you enjoy this message. Oh god, I shouldn't be laughing at this. Always so quick to promise and so slow to prove. His voice falters mid-thought. Something about this moment feels important, feels wrong for me to interrupt, so I wait. Artemis is silent for a long time. I watch him cycle through phases. I watch him shake like a leaf. He's clearly very drunk now. You can't trust me because I am a lie. When you look at me, you see nothing but lies. A whole messy web of them, some constructed, some natural. Silent, savor the patter of snow and wind and glass. I think it's time to rip the Band-Aid off. Earlier today, when I picked up your wallet, that obviously upset you. Can I ask you why? I could guess, of course. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before I get this revelation. 1 second. And we're back. But if possible, I'd like to hear it from you. I give another little push. Name and a license. Please, don't say it. I would never. I know we just met recently, but whatever we have here, whatever you want to call it, that we've developed over the past few days, it makes me very happy. Happier than I've been in years. You don't know what I'm usually like. Since coming here and meeting you all, meeting you, it feels like I've come back to life. The words pour out of me, I realize how true they are. Whatever we have, I want to keep it going. So it's very important that to me that I know, clear my throat, pushing through the fear, that I know the real you, whoever that is. We've been circling on a question for too long, finally resolved to ask it. Sorry if I'm assuming wrong, but you wouldn't be the first non-binary person I've met. Once again, a harsh, strangled laugh forces its way out of his curved beak. Really painful sound. It's not like it bothers me or anything. He tips the bottle back and downs the rest of it. Whoa, maybe... Artemis coughs and sputters. A final swig far too much for him, and the remainder spills and splashes down onto the floor. Doubles over in a wet hacking fit, one hand over his mouth, the other still clutching the bottle. Between coughs, brings it back up to his beak. Okay, I think that's probably enough. I jump to my paws and grab the bottle, and to my surprise, he lets me take it. Why did I say bottle in Britishly? Why did I say bottle? Why did I say bottle? Why did I say it like this? Hello? Carl? Carl, am I crazy right now, Carl? What about you, Prince? Mr. Cat? Carl just told me to shut up. His choking, coughing laughter continues unabated. Artemis, this is so stupid. I mean, for frick's sake, look at me. He says for the second time tonight. Freaking dramatic. Hey, come on, don't. I am. Idiotic, hysterical. He pulls his soaked t-shirt away from his body, rancid disgust playing on his face. That's a t-shirt. Sobbing, freaking wet and pathetic. With a quick flutter of his wings and a number of Richmond curses, he yanks his shirt up over his feathered head. He reels back and chucks it bodily across the room. Second shirtless character we've seen. It's not Hunter. stands hunched in soft basement light and just looks at me. And I look at him. And then all at once he opens his mouth and... I don't freaking know. I don't know, okay? You don't know? I don't know what I am. I promise I'm not just being weird or difficult. I just don't know what the real me is. I feel like nothing. I feel like nobody. I feel like a shadow. I look around and I see people all around me and they all seem to be solid. They all seem to be real, reliable flesh and blood. Something you can have and hold and that won't slip away. This body? This is a lie. This is a lie. It's a freaking lie. A lie that I built for everyone else but me. Keep it skinny, because I know what people want to see. I wear my hair like this so people will think it's cool. So they smile at me, talk to me, take me home. So they won't look at me like the freak I am. You know, sometimes I'll catch my reflection in the mirror and think, who is that? And I realize, oh my god, that's me. That's me. He pulls at his downy chest with hooked, gripping talons. These flimsy feathers, these hollow bones, these clipped, useless wings. This is all I have. It's what I was born with. I can't run from it. Even if I could, I wouldn't know where to go. Like a shadow tied to a post. It's the closest I can get to the truth. And it's freaking light years away. Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? No, I mean, literally, how could you? I'm not making any sense at all. No, you are. My voice comes out mottled and rusty, as if I hadn't spoken in years. I hear you. That's what's important, most important, alright? I'm listening to you, to what you say. And I'll see you however you want me to see you. Whatever name you want, whatever pronouns you want, whatever... It doesn't matter. Those things don't matter at all. Like, freaking anything would be fixed if the people started calling me they or she or nothing or whatever. Would people be mad at me if I said I still don't really like them? Do I call them them? Do I call them them now? POV, you learn you've been misgendering a character this entire time? Shocked face emoji. Is this gonna get me canceled? Dang it.
No, I don't want to be canceled.
They're just words. And words are freaking worthless. Oh no. No matter what they see, no matter what they call me, it will never really be me. It's all wrong. It's all freaking wrong. Nothing's been right for so long. The bird wobbles dangerously, loses his balance, and falls to get back against the bar. Do I call him still? Should I correct to say they? Hello? Carl, what do you... He doesn't care. He grips the wooden surface with desperate strength, like a castaway clutching a life-saving rope. Two shirtless characters, and neither of them are my favorite character. With great effort, he steadies himself. Through his shivering continues undiminished. His unfocused eyes land on me, though he seems to stare right past. What is this tat? Tears begin to choke his already thick, sluggish words. Us, was a horrible mistake. My heart sinks deep into my gut as if I'd just been punched. It was a bad idea from the start. I was just too stupid to realize it. Artemis, please don't say that. I can't stay still and silent anymore. Same feeling from this morning pulses through me like every labored heartbeat, now fiercer than ever. My entire feeling. God, I'm making new words. Help me. Help me, Jesus. With my entire being, I want to hold him. I want to take him in my arms and sweep all this terrible sadness away. I rise from my chair and close the distance between us, arms outstretched. Please just come here. It'll all be okay. Don't touch me. He recoils from my open arms as violently as if they were sparking electric wires. He scrambles to the other side of the bar, knocking over one of the stools with thundering clutter. Don't come near me. Just stay away. Artemis, don't cry. Look, I'm sorry that I roped you into this. I know I always come on too strong. If you don't feel the same way about me, then please just tell me and I'll leave you alone. He's saying no like he's the pomegranates lady. No pomegranates. Sorry, they. My character keeps calling them him. Artemis shakes his head so violently that he almost falls over again. He stutters, beak clacking, struggling to form words. It's not you. It was never you. There's nothing wrong with you. You're sweet and caring and handsome and when people talk, you actually listen, which nobody freaking does. It's just that I've never done this so many times already. I've done this so many times already, and I know how it all ends. Every time I fall to pieces, I look for someone to pick me back up again. Someone to hold me together. Someone who will tell me who I am, what I should be. It's selfishness. That's all it is. I use them to feel better about myself, and then like clockwork, I pull away, I flake, I let them down. I know I should know better by now, but I can't stop. I always think that maybe this time it'll be different. But it's never different. It's always the same crap over and over and over again. I'm not saying that. And obviously it is. Because I never change. I'm always the way I am. I'm always me. I'm the same crazy, spiteful, indecisive F-up I've always been. How did I get here? All of a sudden the preference... Oh, I clicked preferences. Okay. And I always will be. Don't you get it? This thing between us is a mistake because I'm a mistake. I'm a bad habit. I wake up every morning and choose to be awful. He throws an arm back at the wall of bottles behind him. I'm vodka. I'm rum. What? He scrabbles in his pants pocket and yanks out an empty cigarette carton, throttling the cardboard with brutal, visceral hatred. He finished all the cigs already? Jeez. How big's the box? I'm nicotine. I'm a carcinogen. I'm freaking poison. I'm poison and I ruin everything I touch. Well, I have a song perfect for Leo at this moment. It's from Hazbin Hotel. It's called Poison. For The Artemis romance route, Leo. Almost said Theo again. I swear to God. Poison from Hazbin Hotel is perfect. And I would rather die than ruin you too. Whoa now, let's chill. You're exactly the kind of guy I could fall in love with. Which is exactly why we will never work out. You deserve better than me. Artemis. Please. I pour my whole heart into my voice. Please don't talk about yourself like that. It's just not true. I can tell it's not true just by looking at you. For our last few days together, with a raspy, mocking chuckle, he pulls another bottle off the shelf, pops the cap, and starts to chug. Please stop. You had enough. I race around the bar and snatch the bottle from his trembling claws. He gags. His eyes go blank. His face turns completely white. Oh, he's going to throw up. Okay. He shoves me bodily aside and bolts into the bathroom, slamming and locking the door behind him. I stand dumbly at the bar, still clutching the half-full bottle of dark rum. Even from beyond the door, I can hear Artemis retching and coughing. I delicately place the rum back on the shelf where it belongs. Splash liquid just left a dark brown stain on my paw. I stare at it for a while. The horrible sounds from inside the bathroom continue. Mechanically, robotically, I start to clear away the glasses and bottles left on the bar, just to do something. I grab a claw. God help me.
Help me, Jesus.
I grab a clut. I grab. I grab a cloth and wipe down the spills and glass rings speckling the dark wooden surfaces. I hope y'all are enjoying my stutters. I go through this because I like these games and I like giving y'all content and supporting good artists like this. I'm reconciling for that one time I used AI. Still hate myself for it. I grab a cloth and wipe down the spills and glass rings speckling the dark oak. I'm gonna bite off my fingernail. Pull it. Speckling the dark wooden surface. There we go. I hear him start to sob in earnest. I feel like the most useless person in the world. After a long, long time, the tears dwindle to nothing. I don't know what else to do, so I walk over to the bathroom door and sit, pressing my back against it. My head impacts the solid with a soft thump. Just a little nonverbal message. I'm here. I hear quiet footsteps followed by a second thump on the other side of the door. We sit, me bathed in the soft light of the jukebox, Artemis adrift in the darkness beyond the barrier. I find I have something to say, so I say it. You know, I love the name Artemis. I think it suits you down to the ground. She was the goddess of the moon, right? Sharp-eyed huntress? That just seems fitting for you. You know, I've always loved looking at the moon. When I was a kid, I had a bit of an astronomy phase. Made my parents buy me a telescope and everything. I was not hugely successful. I was young and had trouble committing to any hobby. I never grew out of that, honestly. Plus, without the light from the city, it was hard to see anything clearly. But the moon was always there. When I got tired and frustrated trying to find and memorize dim constellations, I could always count on it. I always thought it was so beautiful. Not because it was perfect, but because it wasn't. Its topography is rough. Its topography is rough. Its surface is pockmarked with splotchy, uneven craters, and even though it might look like it, it's not a perfect sphere. Sphere? Sphere. Got me turning it into... You got me turning into the robot reading the Pokedex entries, bruh, in the Pokemon show. That's what I loved about it. Even partially obscured, it was beautiful. Even when it disappeared, I knew the rest of its luminous face was just hiding behind the earth. It's because I couldn't see it. Doesn't mean it wasn't there. And of course, none of us ever see the dark side of the moon. The laws of gravity mean it only ever shows us one of its faces and not the other. That doesn't mean it's not there. You said that you feel like nothing, like nobody, like a shadow. That people look at you but never really see you. Maybe they're just seeing one side of you, side illuminated by the sun. That other side of you is still there. It exists. And if it exists, then it can be found. It can be seen. It can be known. It'll take a long time, but we as a species were eventually able to take photos of the dark side of the moon and learn what it looks like. It wasn't impossible. It just took time and effort. And everything worth doing takes time and effort. You know, this is actually something I've been thinking about for quite a while. When we meet someone new, introduce ourselves, shake hands, we're not really understanding them. Or even after years of knowing someone, when we think we still got them figured out, they can still radically surprise us. Sure, Sure, we see how they look and we hear what they say, and based on those perceptions, our brain makes educated guess about who they are. We build an image of them in our mind, but that image could be utterly incorrect. Maybe we missed a vital clue, or jumped to the wrong assumption, or maybe for whatever reason they showed us something other than the truth. Sometimes they think that we, as people, will never truly understand one another. We're trapped in our own heads after all. I will never be able to hear your thoughts or feel your feelings firsthand. I guess in a sense, when we talk to each other, it's always like this. I gently tap on the door with a claw twice. We're always communicating through a closed door. Right now, I can picture you. I can imagine you sitting on the other side of the door. Oh. Yeah, this is fun. But I can't see you. I can't truly see what's on the other side. But maybe, eventually, if we keep talking and listening to each other, keep sharing our thoughts, stories, laughter, tears, dreams, maybe then the door will open, and at long last we will truly meet. And until then, I'll keep searching for the dark side of the moon. You mother... Oh... Oh... Oh, that's not cool at all. That ain't cool, bro. That ain't cool. But, you guys, that is the end, for now, of the Promises to Keep visual novel. Yep, not saved. This should be completely filled out now. And it is. D. Ironson. 1998. When is this taking place? I don't know. But yeah, we've seen every picture. We've seen like every piece of dialogue.
other than like sort of non like choices that I feel like we don't really have to go through because they don't really change much, but you know, give you a few new pieces of dialogue. Other than certain ones that give you like whole new conversations between characters. But this was a lot. This was definitely the longest visual novel I've gone through so far. And it has been one that I've enjoyed so much through every step of the way. The story is great, the characters are great. Well, whenever they aren't having bipolar disorder attacks. Artemis. Oh, sorry. Eat my Mordecai. Something in my throat there. But yeah, this was really good. I'm gonna say this again. On the PTK Twitter account, they posted that either they posted on the Twitter account and on the official game page that let me look it up actually so I can read it out to you guys. Yeah, they released a rough timeline on the 26th of May. Been a few months. So the public release says late August to early September. And considering the timeline, it seems that the parts release every few months. Yeah, January 24th, and then April 18th public release. So, oh wow, it's been out for 2 years. I am so excited, but sadly, as of now, we don't have anything else to do and promises to keep. This was really, really good. I loved this so much. Its characters... Okay, I think I said it already, but I'm going to say it again. Its characters are good. The story is fantastic. It's not afraid to touch on deep themes like loss and homophobia and stuff like that. If you haven't watched the previous parts for some reason, go watch them. They are so good. Just magnifique. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed, please leave a like and hit the subscribe button. Follow me on Twitter @StopRate and join the Discord, link to which is in the description. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace.